gonna do this. Yeah, let's do it that way. I'm stealing. I'm like directly stealing the content right now. 100%. I don't think Luck was the best person to do this with. So Luck goes ahead and cashes the Ash Rabbit. We see Luck popping out the Ash Rabbit turn 1. Gets a card at the top, sets 2 back row, 3 back row. Starting off tremendously. Like, that's actually a really amazing start. Next we see Kyler start his turn, draw a card. This is actually like a really amazing start coming out of Luck. Like, having the Ash Rabbit and the support to support it is really amazing. The only downside is we know that neither of those cards can be Helios because it's not allowed. So we know that he doesn't have access to anything for, like that can stun attacks. Ash Rabbit also doesn't have... it can be protected here. We'll see Ash Rabbit definitely be protected here. Alright, we see Small Tuga be casted. Luck looks at his back row. Does he have a response? The only response I believe he has is Gorgon's Gaze. He PTAs, actually. So he doesn't stop the... he does not stop the search. We're going to see Small Tuga here getting a search off. I believe the target's Necruff, if I recall correctly. The target is, yeah, Necruff, because he plays 2 of Necruffs. So, we see Necruff and go into Kyler's hand. Where's the deck list? I have the deck list in here. I'm going to post the deck list later. Like later on. But here is Kyler's. This is Kyler's deck list right there. I don't have Luck's written down. Luck sent his in like way later than expected. So we do see Luck expend a Zaptor to go ahead and pop. So he's expended a Fire and a Thunder right now. Definitely managing his spirits properly to ensure the fact that, like, Luck being an amazing player, I think that he understands where his spirits need to go, how he needs to use them. We do see PTA coming out of Kyler's side. This will enable him to pop Galaxia so that he doesn't have that 5 attack threat on his board going against his board at any given time. Galaxia and Ash Rabbit are going to go ahead and attack in. We do see Kyler taking the 2, it looks like. Yeah, we do see Kyler taking the 2. This will allow him to kind of be able to do things, but not really. Like, he's able to apply pressure back to the opponent's board. We do know he has that Necruff, so he can play the Necruff even with the PTA. Then he's not going to be negatively impacted much here with the PTA. We're probably going to be seeing Kyler cast Necruff here. This will allow him to apply some offensive pressure to his opponent. Might deafened. Let me double check that real quick. Yeah, I am. Okay, cool. I may have just been giving him outs. I shouldn't have said that. Okay, cool. So we do see Kyler coming out here and using... yeah. Why Luck has his message thing open? Why... Luck, you have your message thing open. I can't see. Can someone go to Luck's chat and tell him that the Discord chat is, covering up his board or making the board so much smaller? Because that can't be good for viewing experience either. We do see the Shield of Achilles come back. This is, like I said, is going to be the way that he's going to apply pressure. Is that a rise? Did he rise from back Small Duga, or is that a Tadpuff? I can't tell. I think that's a Tadpuff, because it looks like a Stellar Tadpuff.
Attempt to swing over Tadpuff.
There we go.
I pyroed him off.
Hey, so like your the Discord chat is kind of like making it to where, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I fixed it. Yeah.
We see the Nectar of the Gods. Go ahead and come on out. Sorry, that's distracting. We see the Nectar of the Gods. Go ahead and come on out. He gets to draw. Kyler goes ahead, draws 2 cards. Right now, I don't really know what gets him out of the situation outside of like a Trident combined with like Necrof. We know he has the Necrof. Does he have the Trident though? We do see the Necrof come onto the board. Do we see a Trident? Do we see some like way to apply offensive pressure to that Necrof? Because that Necrof right there with that back row right now is super heavily protected. Kyler hasn't really ever been in a situation where he can flat out predict what that face down is going to end up being. We do see the GG actually, so the Trident definitely would have been useful there. GG comes down, and that kind of like stops Kyler's hopes to apply pressure at this given point. But I don't think he minds that as long as his opponent doesn't have a Viscaris. If his opponent has a Viscaris, it's going to be kind of a problem. We actually see an Ambrosia come out, so this opens up the line for Sorlet as well, with having more Lycoris. He grabs a Zaptor, a Lycoris, and a Leviathan, sacrificing against Rattless to have the ability to be able to play whatever he wants and whatever element he needs. This is not a good sign for Kyler. We see 2 Rattless come down for the Earthquake. Go ahead and get rid of the Necrof. Kyler's not enjoying his day right now. You can tell that at this given moment. That Stellar Rattless, kind of like extra BM because, like, you know, Luck goes ahead and enchants Stripet with the Zaptor, so he gets another look at the top 3. That's, oof, that is a lot, like a lot. Okay, this is gonna give Luck the ability to look for any defensive potential. Does Luck get a counter rune? Does he get? He does not get a counter rune. Kyler ends up soon shielding Achilles. Is he shielding the Ash Rabbit? He shields the Ash Rabbit. I would have shielded the Necrof there if I was going to shield something. Remove the offensive pressure. But I guess Kyler values the Ash Rabbit as a bigger threat than anything else. No attack from Luck, it looks like. I'm not entirely certain what just happened there. I'm going to have to watch that back and play back to see what happened. We do see the Ambrosia come back, though. We see a Leviathan paying cost. What is he going to be grabbing back? Probably grabs back 3 Leviathans here, is what I want to say. He's probably grabbing back 3 Leviathans. We see another Ambrosia! Understands why he's able to play those more costly plays with a situation like that. Take more attacks than he ends up, you know, needing to most of the time. Goes ahead and get back Leviathans, I think is what it was. 3 Leviathans. Maybe like 2 Leviathans and a Pyro, but he's definitely one of those Leviathans right now since he doesn't really have much in the way of fire going on for him in the main deck. Do we see any offensive pressure going to Luck, though? We see Galaxia coming down with the Leviathan attached. Does he have a way to give it a buff? I don't think he plays a way to give it a buff unless he has the Atlantis. Does he have the Atlantis, or is he just letting the Necrof slide with it? Is he going to out the Necrof? Luck's hand should be at, like, what, 4 cards? Two cards? 3 cards? I can't tell. We do see the Earthquake coming out. Was that too soon? That was. We see the Ash Rabbit come down. This isn't good. This is not a good one bit. This is not good. Kyler's lost a lot of Elestrals, just kind of trying to keep him on the board. Luck's not being punished for it at all. He's just kind of being able to continuously pound down Kyler's creatures. If Kyler doesn't see a way to out this Necrof could just end up taking over the game. 5 attack is kind of a lot. I mean, that's a lot. I'm actually going to go ahead and minimize myself, like turn myself off. So we do see the Nectar of the Gods gets out the Necroff, goes ahead and misenchants the Necroff with water. I don't know how I feel about that. That's not gonna be great. I wouldn't be appreciating that much if I was Luck. This is kind of unfortunate. Kyler's getting pounded down for 3, but Galaxia right here changes the entire game. A properly enchanted Galaxia allows him to attack over the Astrabbit, bringing or to attack over the Astrabbit. So, does he have the Galaxia to attack over the Astrabbit, limiting what the Necroff can do? Looks like he only has a handful of spirits left too in Luck's corner. Kyler having gotten 2 Ambrosias. This is a properly enchanted Galaxia. Does come on the board. It does hit the board. What is he going to do? What is he going to do? Luck is not happy right now. You can tell he is not happy. Oh my god, Gorgon's Gaze comes on. Did he do it on attack? He did it on attack declaration. Ouch. What did he attack? Did he attack the Necroff? He didn't expend 1 for the Necroff. Viscaris comes onto the board. This is all but over for Kyler, is what it seems like right now. That's kind of unfortunate. He had everything he needed. Unfortunate, but unfortunately, I don't think Kyler's going to be able to stay in this one. Yep, Kyler ends up scooping it up there because he's like, there is no answer I have at this point. He did draw the Eruption in the Krakatuga. He needed that Krakatuga to stick. I think that attack, honestly, was probably what did him in. If he had just gotten an Elestral to stick on the board, honestly, maybe misenchanted a... if Jack isn't here by the end of, if Jack isn't here by the end of this round, then yeah, he'll just be getting a surrender. Like, he'll be just forfeiting. So, I mean, that kind of sucks, but it's you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Quite unfortunate. So if I were Kyler right now, I would be looking at siding into more defensive cards, siding in those Earthquakes and those Rattless, not worrying so much about the Vitaka or the Tectorus, but getting that Earthquake in to allow him to out stuff now. Okay, Jack, go ahead and join the stream table. Yeah, Jack, go ahead and join the stream table so that you're playing against Spicy. Yeah. Yeah, poor Spicy. Spicy makes me sad. He's just sitting there all by him lonesome. I feel so bad for Queen. Okay, Queen. The tournament at the tournament starts. The tournament on the 28th is going to start at 1 p.m. CST, and Canada should have their cards by then. So I expect to see you in the tournament hall. Just saying. I'm just saying. So something interesting of note for this tournament is these are actually the only 2 players not playing a Thundercore. If we go and look at Muradin's deck, he's like literally just playing Vol Tempest. If we go look at Andre's deck, he's playing a Thundercore with Pantera, which is pretty cool. I mean, that's unique in itself. Like you don't see this that often. And then if we see if we go look at JT is playing Vol Tempest. And if we go look at Spicy, he is playing Thunder. Jack is also playing Thunder. So, like, it's really interesting that the 2 people that I'm spectating right now are not playing Thunder. That is, like, super interesting. You wouldn't expect it. Okay, so we do see the Mustachian being played turn 1. Earthquake coming down on Mustachian. Needs to bait out. That's honestly great on Kyler because he needs to bait out those Earthquakes. He needs to see those Earthquakes hit the board. He needs to see that they're done and over with. Astrabbit comes onto the board, applying some pressure to Kyler. Kyler has to let him look at the top 3. Doesn't really have a way to stop it. Luck looks at the top 3. He's probably going to look for a counter route if I were him. Wanting to protect that Astrabbit. He sets down the card, thinks about it for a second, picks it back up, wants to see if that's right, sets back the card down, puts the cards back on top of the deck, declares attack, and shuffles his deck. Like, honestly, this turn has gone amazingly for Luck, but I wouldn't say Kyler is feeling too bad about it right now either. We've seen 3 spirits come down from Luck on Luck's side of the board. Kyler's over here, sitting here with only 1 spirit missing, 1 Elestral down. He still has a full hand, and I think Kyler's really happy right now. Like, if I were Kyler in this situation, I would be pretty happy with the way things are going. We do see a Nectar of the Gods being played right here. Nectar of the Gods come down. Obviously, everyone knows what Nectar of the Gods does. Kyler draws 4 cards from his deck to his hand. And I think that Kyler is going to go all the way with those 2 cards. We haven't seen Luck play Nectar of the Gods, so clearly Kyler is doing something that Luck isn't. Kyler, go ahead and cast Galaxia. Galaxia comes down onto the board. Do we see a response from Luck? No response from Luck, it looks like. What's happening? What is happening? Is he just going to let this stick? Oh, we see the Shield of Achilles come down. Go ahead and bounce back that Galaxia. Galaxia doesn't stick on the board. You know the most annoying thing Luck is thinking about right now is, well, why would I let Galaxia stay on the board? Honestly, I think Kyler needs to take it slow down for a second, let an Elestral just stick on the board, stick something on the board, let it stick, then play Krakatuga. Krakatuga's kind of the key focus of his deck. It's his out, it's his win con. It blows up cards on the board. I think Kyler just needs to take it slow, stop declaring attacks, and go ahead and pop up the Krakatuga. Like, just work on getting the Krakatuga out. We do see Shield of Achilles being activated on the Necruff, it looks like? No, PTA being activated on the Necruff. That is not a Shield of Achilles. I am crazy. PTA being activated on the Necruff. Necruff goes ahead and deals damage. Go ahead and attack with Ash Rabbit as well. Kyler expends the spirit to pop the Necruff during the end phase, and we are seeing the tables turn entirely. Luck may have blown up a lot of spirits whenever he was trying to get stuff on the board, but he got a board established, and it costed him his Necruff. Oof. Necruff's going to be removed from the board here shortly. PTA was expended for. There we go. Okay. So, we see Kyler setting a face down. 3 back row. Kyler's not in a bad situation when it comes to back row, but can he keep an Elestral to stick on the board? That is the question. We do see a Galaxia enter the board. If I were him, I'd be taking it slow. I wouldn't be declaring attacks if I were him. But hey, I am not Kyler. As many people have said, many people will say like later on in life, I myself am not Kyler. Gorgon's Gaze does come down, unfortunately. This is going to make it to where Galaxia and Astrabbit will trade. Maybe? Maybe? At what point, it looks like Gorgon's Gaze was actually activated before the attack. That's unusual. Usually people allow those trades to go through, but it looks like Luck values Astrabbit way more than anything else. Probably only sitting on 1 Elestral in hand, if anything. He does have the Sorlet. Sorlet does come onto the board. Kyler looking at his face down, seeing what his options are available to him at this moment. This is probably the most pivotal moment in the game. If Kyler needs that Galaxia to stick, PTA comes down, so unfortunately he is... Unfortunately, Sorlet can still deal with this Galaxia. We do see Galaxia get switched to defense via Sorlet's effect. Sorlet goes ahead and declares an attack. We see a Tsunami being activated. Clutch for Kyler. Honestly, if I were Luck in this situation, if I were trying to already deal with the Elestral, then I should have left Astrabbit attack. The worst thing that could have happened was Sorlet would have bounced back to hand or switched to defense position. So, we see Kyler getting his Galaxia to stick. Does he have the Krakatuga? He does not have the Krakatuga, but he does cast a Foamy? Oh, he cast a Tad Buff, ascending the Tad Buff into Krakatuga! Immediately, Luck flips his PTA. He is not letting that stick on the board, but also Luck is being forced to expend via Krakatuga. Luck takes 3 points of damage. Does Kyler have the follow-up Eruption play to hit that Astrabbit? If Kyler can deal with that Astrabbit, if he has that Eruption, he is in an amazing position right now. This is honestly an amazing thing that's going on right now. Unfortunately, Gorgon's Gaze is going to negate the attack. If I were Luck, I probably would have popped that before I took 3 damage. But hey, what are you gonna do? PTA goes through. Luck expends 2 spirits, goes ahead and gets rid of that Krakatuga, but the damage has been done. Oh my god, this is honestly, that was an insane turn for Kyler. Honestly, I think that Kyler deserves a lot of props for that turn, very specifically that turn. The amazing talent that this kid has shown in that one turn alone, unfortunately will be undone because Small Tuga comes into play. Luck gets to search his deck for a Fire Elestral. We'll be seeing Necrof added to the hand. And Small Tuga actually has instead switched due to Galaxia's effect, so Small Tuga can freely trade here with Galaxia. We actually see the Gorgon's Gaze coming down and activating. I think targeting the Small Tuga? Post-search or pre-search? I'm assuming that's pre-search. I'm assuming that is pre-search. I do not think that Luck is going to get a search here. I think is what the intention of this was that Luck does not get to search out Necrof. If that's the case, this isn't good for Kyler here. This is actually horrible for Kyler. Honestly, like, if I were Kyler, I'd be super concerned right now. The situation that he is currently sitting in, it looks as though Luck is just gonna be able to attack into, to attack into that Galaxy, bringing Kyler to 0. It looks like Small Tuga is going to trade with Galaxia. If Small Tuga trades with Galaxia, then the game is over. Did Luck just pass? You may not be able to tell, but Kyler actually has no spirits left remaining. I think Luck just passed his turn. If Kyler draws an Ambrosia here, he is definitely still in this game. All it takes is Small Tuga crashing. I don't think Luck realizes that. Does he just not realize? I don't... Hey Kyler, out of sheer curiosity, how many spirits do you have left in Spirit deck?
0.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you guys this game. It's your turn, by the way.
Oh, it's my turn? Oh, I didn't hear you say that.
I thought you just...
Draw.
I thought you just passed her.
Small Tuga crash, and then Rabbit for game.
You do Eruption, which is unfortunate. So close.
Okay, Luck did not misplay. Luck didn't misplay. We're good, guys. He just forgot it was his turn. So, we're gonna, yeah. Yeah. Music. Okay, so this deck is super spicy. He's playing Lycavolt, and honestly, like, I made a deal with him. If he wins playing Lycavolt, there are people playing Volt Tempest. Luck is playing 5 guys. Like, okay, if he wins this tournament playing Lycavolt, I agree to double the pricing, because I don't see it happening, but if it does, he deserves something for that, okay? The first game was won by... Oh, this is game 1. The first round was won by Luck. And ad break hits, of course. Of course the ad break hits. Let me go to Twitch. I don't have a way to turn off ads. Stupid. I hate ad breaks. I hate ad breaks so much. I don't know how to turn this off. I'm sorry. But, so we do see Ash Rabbit coming down. Spicy's able to look at the top three cards, add one. He doesn't reveal, so we don't know what it is. My guess is he's grabbing some defensive play that he's able to work with, that he's able to use to stall out to protect his Elestral, is my guess. He might be looking for a combo piece, or he might be looking for Lycavolt. Lycavolt, again, is a powerful card. Whenever it actually hits the board. But again, to Little Lonely One, Luck 1-2-0 in a very close game 2. So, PTA does come down onto Ash Rabbit. You know what they say, Spicy is the only one allowed to have an Ash Rabbit. So, Spicy does come down, he activates the PTA, pops the Ash Rabbit with PTA. Luck was playing 5 guys without Chariot, which is not something he is very used to playing, but he did manage to take game 1 and 2 from Kyler. Kyler's now in the loser's bracket, and I'm cheering for that guy because he is my favorite. He is my favorite, and I want Kyler to win, and I didn't even know he was in chat. I just want Kyler to win. I'm cheering for Kyler, okay? We see PTA coming down. He is popping. Okay. No, Jack is still looking at its top 3 is what he's doing right now. Okay, that's still what's going on. Jack looks at top 3, grabs 1, shuffles his deck, then we go ahead and it looks like might be setting face downs. Sets 1. Sets 1, ends turn, and Spicy does expend to pop. Yeah, Spicy did. You almost got me. I didn't say nothing. Spicy does look at his hand. I do wonder, does he have it? Oh, does not have it. Goes ahead and cast a Foamy into attack position. Jack counts out the cards in his hand. Looks like he's going to be taking 1 from this Foamy, declaring a direct attack. I know Jack, and Jack is not happy about losing first blood. He has also lost quite a bit of tempo by losing that Ash Rabbit. Spicy not giving him the opportunity to deal with this Ash Rabbit. Wants him to deal with this Foamy first. Looks like Spicy's going to be looking for that Lycavolt. It does not look like he's playing Sonicore. So he is definitely looking for that Lycavolt, wanting to prove today, right here and right now, Lycavolt is good, is what Spicy is trying to do. He might also be looking to thin out the deck to look for his Trident or his Poseidon. There's many things Spicy's probably trying to do right now, and win this game is definitely one of them. Jack uncertain about what he wants to do. Flips his card face up. Laurels. We see Laurels coming down. I believe he's probably going to deal with the Foamy here. He does pop the Foamy. Does not want him to trigger that activation. Does not want Foamy to win this game for him. Spicy will win this game if he's given the opportunity to. So I definitely think the Jack is not wanting that to happen. Jack looks at top 3, casting another Ash Rabbit. Grabs 1. Probably digging for more counter runes. Not wanting to give up his defensive pressure while he has it. If he can get this Ash Rabbit to stick on the board, he can look for his Sonicore to try to apply a lot more offensive pressure to Spicy. Spicy not really having a way to deal with anything like a Sonicore. I believe Spicy's answer to Sonicore is Lycavolt and Zeus. Yep. Lycavolt and Zeus. Speaking of Zeus, we do see a Nectar of the Gods. those two things have nothing in common, but we do see the nectar of the gods. Spicy, I don't know what you're doing, man. Incremental, I will say your name. Incremental, incremental, incremental. There you go. Incremental. I am gonna make the text box smaller to where I can cut it out of the video. We do see Water Spirit coming down. What's enchanting? Another Foamy! They just keep multiplying! Somebody call Jacob because the Foamy Armada is here! Yes, my boy! Foamy's too good. Another Foamy comes down. Jack is probably going, why me? How did I get stuck with this? That's what I would be saying if I were Jack, so I'm making assumptions. Jack looks at his hand, isn't sure quite what to play. Re-enchants, ascends into Sonicor! No shot! Sonicor comes down! Oh my god, he has all the pressure there could possibly be now! Astrabic goes out. He takes care of the thing that can search for problems. Like Vault not really having a way to deal with Sonicor now. Spicy's in a situation where he's gonna struggle to come in out of this on top. I mean, you're gonna have to find Zeus in another card that's able to actually deal with Sonicor. A Toxion plus Zeus could do it right here. Spicy looking at his hand, looking for a way out of this. Nobody wants to be staring down a Sonicor, much less if you aren't prepared for it. Looks like Spicy has a Vertaqua in hand. Oh my god! The turn 3 Sonicor! That's just insane! This mad lad! We're all waiting on Jack. We were all waiting on Jack to get started, but like here he is and he's making himself known. Spicy looking for a way out of this. So I don't know if he has one. Stalling's probably his best bet here. Switching that Foamy to defense position, casting another card, and hoping to play for the long game. Nobody brought a Volterra deck, but we did see Pentair. We do see Pentair. And there's also Voltempest. But nobody brought a Volterra deck. We do see Mustache come onto the board. We see a Zeus! We see a Zeus! Mustache's gonna switch its stats. Zeus is gonna debuff Sonicor. Spicy sees the Sonicor and he said, "This is no obstacle." Mustachian stat swap. Sonicor is now a 4 attack going against the 6 attack Mustachian. Sonicor is not a problem. Spicy does not care. He looked at Jack and he said no. No. And Jack is taking that no personally. Foamy declares the follow-up attack. Doesn't get the damage through. Foamy didn't declare an attack. Spicy must have forgotten. You can't forget those 1 attacks, because Spicy's going to lose at 1 damage. He's going to feel really stupid when he watches back playback. But that play, he said, that is a Sonicore. That is cute. Let me kill it. The one thing I always like to say is you can't count out Spicy. This kid has been paying attention to the meta. He knows this game. He has been watching content, he has been practicing, and he came ready to win. We see Sparkit come down. Do we see a Zeus? Do we see Mustachian activate its effect? We do not see a Mustachian activation here. Looks like he's letting the Sparkit come on down. Do we see a Zeus cast? We do see a Zeus for 2. Oh no, it's an Earthquake. We see the Earthquake. Probably popping the foamy. Does not want to deal with that. Doesn't want to give him the opportunity to search out something to apply the pressure. We do see a Zeus cast. The face down was a bluff. It was a Zeus. Well, one of them was, at least. 2 comes down on that Zeus. Sparky goes ahead and activates its ability. Nexus is 1. Gets to shred a card. We're going to see what's in his hand. It looks like Spicy's holding on to a Sparkit, and I think that other card's a Gorgon's Gaze. Not setting the Gorgon's Gaze is kind of weird here. But we do get to see what those 2 cards are guaranteed. It is a Sparkit and something else. It's a Gorgon's Gaze and a Sparkit. Not setting that Gorgon's Gaze really coming to bite him here. But hopefully it does apply enough pressure to let him keep the Sparkit. Sparkit does go down, unfortunately. Spicy, please set that Gorgon's Gaze next turn. Please, please, my friend, set that Gorgon's Gaze next turn. Jack's counting his spirits. Spicy did not activate Mustachian's ability. Jack has committed a lot to the Sparkit. Is he going to risk it to attack that Mustachian? If he attacks that Mustachian and Spicy plays a Tsunami or a Shield of Achilles, that tempo goes away immediately. Tsunami does come down here. Spark goes to defense position. We know that the other card in Spicy's hand is a Gorgon's Gaze. Mustachian has to be able to pick up the kill here, unless he top decks an Elestral. Do we see an Elestral get top decked here? Galaxia off the top? Do we see a Galaxia off the top? Come on, give us a Galaxia off the top. Spicy not revealing it. We don't know what it is. It's not a Galaxia. Would have come down immediately. We see the Mustachian go to defense position. Spicy set the back row. Spicy, don't sit on the back row. Astramic goes down. Let's go. Gets to look at the top 3. Go ahead, look for a back row. Don't grab an Elestral. For the love of God, Spicy, you don't need one. Grab a back row, even if it's an invoke room. Grab a back row, set that back row. We're gonna find out if he grabbed an Elestral. Did he grab an Elestral? If he plays it, then he did not grab an Elestral. And right now he is unable to cast any more Elestrals for the turn. So getting any invoke runes, counter runes, divine runes would all help him tremendously right now. Another thing that's interesting to note, I believe he's playing a Stadium rune. I might be misremembering this. I am misremembering this. Do not listen to me. I am insane. I am a madman. Not as mad as that getting rid of Sonicore the turn it was played. And he does grab 2 back rows. He did grab a back row. This is game 1 still. Jack's internet was having issues, so He was late to the tournament. He's not taking a penalty for it because I did know it was an issue going into it, so Jack didn't take a penalty for it. But you did, however, miss one of the most insane plays that have been made this entire tournament. Spicy dealt with a Sonic Core the turn it was played. He was like, I see it, it's a problem, kill it. It was insane. Truly a man, a myth, and a legend, Spicy is. We do see a Toxion coming down, Spicy expending an Earth. We're going to see the Spark at Nexus onto Toxion, most likely, dealing 1 point of damage. Taking another point of damage. Honestly, I think that Spicy reveals he has no cards in his hand. Who would have thought? We do see another point of damage coming off of the Spark at Nexus. Look, I don't think this is going to be over in 20 minutes. You're good. You got the time for it. If it is, we can't say much considering Jack was late 20 minutes. You're good. I think Jack's win con here is basically just re-enchanting Toxion and Nexusing back and forth. But Jack doesn't want to wait! Jack activates Zeus's effect! If I were him, I'd probably be hitting that Ash Trevet to ensure the fact that that Spicy couldn't reuse it. Or did he Nexus off that? I don't think he Nexus off that. It looks like he Nexus off the Sparkit. We do see the Tsunami, yeah, he did disenchant to reduce stats. We do see the Tsunami switching both Elestrals to defense position. This is actually insane. If Spicy can draw one more Elestral right now, this is actually insane. Yeah, the music's playing in the background. Is it too loud? I can turn it down if it's too loud. There you go, I turn it down. You can't hear it? How about now? Can you hear it now? It's a very quiet melody, so it's there you go. It's a very quiet melody, so I'm trying not to make it too too overbearing. I don't want it tuning me out. I'm pretty self-centered. Okay, that's loud. That is loud. There you go. Okay. I think Spicy just ended up passing? Did Spicy just really pass his turn? Draw a card, pass? Sparkit's not gonna let him just do that, like, nicely, like... He didn't even play the card he drew. Sparkit's gonna shred that card, then. Sorlet comes on down, applying a lot more pressure now. Jack now has the ability to manipulate positions of cards on the board. Spicy's probably not enjoying that fact. Ash Trevet is switched to attack position. That is not good at all. Absolutely not good at all. Ash Trevet switched to an attack position. I mean, we're probably going to see a Spark at Nexus here. It's going to be able to make Spicy discard that one card he's holding on to. If he gets a Nexus onto Toxion, that's going to also deal a point of damage if he does that. Spicy not looking at like he has much spirits left to spare. Sparkit is switched to attack position and does get that Nexus off. Spicy's going to have to discard that last card in hand. Does not go to Toxion, though. It does go to Sparkit instead. So, we're not looking at an expend at the moment. Mustachian is still at 6 defense, so Spicy's not going to be taking a direct attack here. But an attack into Sparkit, attack from Sparkit into Astrap, will force Spicy to expend 1. Spicy does have to discard that last card in his hand, unless Jack just didn't want to do that. Looks like Jack just didn't want to do that. That's unusual. I don't know what Jack is thinking by letting him keep that card. Zepter comes onto the board for a Toxion. Toxion gets the 1 point of damage burn off. Jack probably not too happy about that. Both players already having expended quite a bit of spirits, both of them in the single digits at this point. We do see a disenchant from Zeus. What is he going to be targeting? My assumption is the Sorlet. Sorlet can mess with Mustachian a lot easier than everything else can. Toxion could also be a viable choice too, so one of those two. I don't think it could be Sparkit in this situation. Tsunami comes down though, switching Toxion to defense position. It just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Jack having way too many answers at this point. There's just really nothing that that Spicy's going to be able to do. Jack does remember to switch his Elestrals to defense position via Tsunami's rules. The huge thing here, though, is Jack has to deal with the Mustachian. Spicy just needs to not lose. Spicy does have to expend 1 spirit here. This is his last spirit remaining, so 1 more point of damage will lose him the game here, unfortunately. Jack can't just re-enchant! Will Jack see that he is re-enchant will win him the game? Or will he fight for it? Galaxia is discarded here. Unfortunately, Galaxia would have been an insanely amazing card to have played last turn. Probably more so than Toxion. He just needs to not lose! Does Jack see the re-enchant for game? Jack, you need 1 spirit, Jack. 1 Thunder Spirit wins you the game here. He expends a win. Does he just not have the Thunder Spirit? Jack, no! I don't think he has the Thunder Spirit. Toxion comes to attack position. 1 attack from Toxion wins him the game here. Do we see a Tsunami being activated on... If we see a Tsunami being activated on Spicy's side, I don't think it can win him the game, because Sparkit Nexus still will lose him the game. Toxion attacks the Mustachian, dealing 1 point of damage to Spicy, and that is game! We go to game 2, Jack winning game 1. That was an insane game 1. For those of you who do not know, Spicy is actually one of the most talented. For Webcam games, can I have a camera pointed at my monitor? No. No, Jai. No. That defeats the whole purpose of playing with physical cards, is not playing with physical cards. You can't do that, Jai. L, Jai. L ratio. L plus ratio equals Jai. L ratio. Somebody just go find a random message Jai has posted in the Discord the last 24 hours and just ratio her, please. What? Quay! We're going to game 2 here. Spicy being one of probably a very talented, in all of the players that like are in the community, I'm actually gonna roll a pre-roll ad here because there is. Oh, I can't run a pre-roll ad. You suck. You suck. You're gonna roll an ad mid. You're dumb. You're dumb. What are you guys talking about? Water best deck, guys. Come on. Come on. Come on. I need help. Do not. Drive best deck, let's go! You're right. You are right, Kyler. JT 1-2-1? That's good. That's good. I'm happy that, like, you know, that didn't just end in, like, you know, that didn't end in, like, you know, like, yeah. So something I am kind of worried about. So Kyler and Spicy are probably two of the most talented players. Like their skill level isn't at like the place of like, you know, like a more mature player who's like had time like in other card games. But they're actually like very talented players. So like I mean like they are really talented for their age. I feel like that's probably not being highlighted because the players they're playing against, but like let me say like they are actually super talented. We do see expend a draw coming a mulligan. Spicy looking at his hand going, I don't want this, and getting rid of it. Jai, you have my DMs. You can send me a message. I feel like it's gonna be Jack or Luck. Like, if I have to place my bets, I'm probably gonna say Luck. I don't know who that is, and I hate to tell you that. I hate to say that, little lonely one. I don't know who you are. Oh, you're little one! I got you. Oh, you're not lonely. You have friends. You have friends? You make me feel bad now. Aww. Aww. Makes me sad. Yeah, no, like I think that it's gonna come down to is like how comfortable you are with the decks, and I think Luck is playing the most comfortable deck outside of like Chariot. We do see Toxion coming down turn 1, supported by 2 back row. Jack is gonna have to take 1 point of damage here. No damage. Jack didn't take a point of damage? Oh, he did. I see it. I see it. It blends in with the Foloi. Is that the Tyralis or? Yeah, that's the Tyralis. Okay. Well, I'm happy you're a little happy one. Ash Rabbit comes down another board. Jack looks at the top 3. Probably looking for a way to protect this Ash Rabbit. Digging for those counter runes so they can deal with any threats that's coming out. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you, if I were Spicy right now, I would just be kind of like hoping to get a Sparkit on board with a Zeus. Especially in this specific situation, Sparkin plus Zeus kind of wins in the game. If I were Jack right now, I'd be hoping to do anything to stop that. Jack needs to win this game to take it to remove a game 3. Spicy needs to win this game to take it to game 3. Spicy draws the card after facing down into 3 back rows from Jack and an Astrabbit. He's gonna need a Zeus to get out of this. And even then, those back rows, that's a lot of back rows. He's gonna have to hope at least a couple of those are just kind of like, you know, bluffs, because I do not envy the position he is in right now to hope that those are not going to be bluffs. That's hoping for a lot, and I don't think that's worth it. It's basically cope. Basically cope. Spicy taking a second to look at his hand and assess the situation. See water coming down there. Are we gonna see a Galaxia? We see a Mustachian coming down. We see the water being expended from Mustachian. He's going to be able to attack over that Astrabbit as long as Jack lets him. Jack looking at his back row, uncertain of what he's going to be doing here. Mustachian does get bounced back to the hand with the Shield of Achilles. Jack's probably not happy about having to use a Shield of Achilles here on that Mustachian. It probably is the best play, but that doesn't mean you gotta like it. This song is amazing and a total banger. God, I love this song. Sometimes I listen to this song on repeat for like 12 hours straight. Kid you not. This Scarus comes down. Oh my god, are we gonna see some Vidolo action? Let's go, Idolo. Let's go. Can I get some Idolo hype in the chat, please? Let's go, Idolo. I'm not supposed to take sides. I'm not. But how can you not get hyped for Idolo? We see Idolo getting Shield of Achilles back to hand. The second it hits the board. Jack, you tried and it didn't work. Idolo came in and Idolo went out. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. There was so much hype and then it's just gone like Idolo. Jack looking at his back row going like, why can't any of this stop Idolo? Spicy going, I'm so happy neither of those things could stop me from bouncing Idolo. You know Spicy's having the time of his life right now, knowing he dealt with Idolo. The score right now is 1-0, Jack's favor. If you're talking live total, I have no idea. I cannot read those dice. Adolo just got bounced back to the hand, though, so that's quite unfortunate indeed. Water coming down? Do we see Mustachian coming back out? We do see the crab. Unfortunately, it's in defense position. Spicy not ready to make spicy plays happen. He knows that Adolo is there, and he's not entirely certain how he's going to deal with him, but he does know that he's going to deal with this Ash Rabbit using Zeus. Zeus coming down with 3 enchanted. We're going to see a disenchant to target the Ash Rabbit so the Toxion can run over it. Discarding Alt Art Zaptor, by the way, such a beautiful card. Targeting that Ash Rabbit. Jack does let Ash Rabbit get attacked into Toxion, so Ash Rabbit does go down here, but we do know Adolo is about to hit the board. And unfortunately, Adolo's kind of a presence by itself. Spicy does have the way to deal with it being Zeus, but that doesn't stop the fact. That does not stop the fact that Adolo can search out another Adolo. Is Ash Rabbit a fox with long ears? Is the rabbit a fox with long ears? Is the astral rabbit a fox with long ears? I'm not entirely certain. I'll get back with you on that later, Incremental. It's a snake. All Elestrals are snakes. This is confirmed via official sources. I think Jack might have frozen. I'm not entirely certain. Oh, it's all snakes. Always is. Always has been. Always will be. Nope, Jack didn't freeze. He was just looking at his hand. Okay. Spicy looking at his hand and his back row, thinking he's gonna be able to do something. I gotta say, Spicy, if he activates Nectar of the Gods, you cannot Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. Just throw that out there. I don't know if that's what he's thinking, but you can't do it. Laurels does come down here. Does he kill the crab or does he kill the scorpion? Kills the crab. Looks like he has a way to deal with the scorpion. Jai, I will be sad because I cannot do it. Pandora's hand trap set to opium. I hate you. Jack plays the Viscaris. I can't see it. It blends into the mat. Is that a Gorgon's Gaze? If he Gorgon's Gaze is here, he can actually have it to where Toxion and Viscaris trade. Viscaris won't be able to get a search off. And that's what he's gonna do! My man Spicy understands the spicy plays! That's what I'm talking about, Spicy! I'm so proud of you, my boy! My man Spicy's doing the most hype plays you've ever seen in Elestrals. Do you see that? He said, I may lose Toxion, but you're losing it Dolo and getting nothing for it. Jack's probably in awe at the fact that he's getting beat by a child right now. Let's go, Spicy! That's what I'm talking about. Sorry, I might be a little too hype. Slightly, just a little bit. Why isn't... Hey, I was just wondering, you Gorgon's Gazed Dolo, right? Did you do it on attack, you did it on attack step? Or you did it on battle? So they traded? Okay, so it's still on the board. Oh, okay. See, I see it now. I see the earthquake. My bad. I'm not gonna lie to you. I missed the earthquake. I thought he was looking through his deck and put the earthquake on top. My bad. That's on me. Spark coming down on the board. Gotta be able to shred a card. Toxion gonna be able to expend a spirit. This is the board that Spicy needs. This is the board that Spicy wants. I need to ignore Twitch chat. That's what I need to do. Is I just need to ignore Twitch chat and I just need to watch the video. I just need to watch the gameplay. That's what I'm doing. Is I just need to watch the gameplay. The burn does go through. What is Jack holding on to? We're going to get to see Jack's hand here as long as he doesn't Gorgon's Gaze. Is there a GG being targeted on to Spark It? There is not. So we see Sorlet, Ashdrabbit, Toxion, and Boombat. That is not an easy choice. You probably target the Sorlet here. Limit what your opponent's allowed to actually... Yep, targets down the Sorlet. Limit your opponent's ability to kill Elestrals. Toxion can come onto the board, but it's going to trade. Ashdrabbit can come onto the board, but it's going to be sitting there. And Boombat allows you to disenchant, meaning that it's going to trade. Sorlink is the only thing that can freely attack over and deal with anything. Spark It with Toxion is too good, but Spark It with Ashdrabbit would be even better. Toxion is a good fill-in for that for Ashdrabbit though. We do see Toxion coming onto the board, expending 1 point of damage. Did he draw a Zeus or is he sitting on a Zeus? He is sitting on a Zeus. We do see 2 go onto Zeus. Zeus will disenchant, probably targeting down that Spark It, not wanting to deal with it. Jack's way of saying, you can mess with my hand, you can mess with my life, but you cannot mess with my hand. Does target on the Spark It. Toxion does run over Spark It. Spicy draws a card. Does he get anything good off the top? We will see in a second. But first, a word from our sponsors. Nobody sponsors me. Spark It comes on down to the board and drew another one! The Mad Lad! You know Jack is probably fuming at this point. Spark It's going to activate its ability. He's going to probably shred that Ashdrabbit. We see Ashdrabbit, Boombat. We know those were the 2 cards. Probably going to get rid of that Ashdrabbit though. Gets rid of the Ashdrabbit. Let's Jack keep that Boombat. That Boombat's always going to trade. Toxion's always going to trade. Spicy goes ahead and activates his Zeus's effect, targeting Toxion. Toxion's probably going to try to run over Toxion. Toxion does run over Toxion. Does the other attack go off? Jack is thinking here. It's not a tsunami because he already would have flipped it. Probably looking at a Shield of Achilles. We do see Toxion go down here. It was probably Toxion into Toxion. Do we see the Spark It attack for 2? We do see the Spark It attack. Jack debating what it plays he has available to him. He's gonna have 3 cards at the start of his turn if he flips that back row. Probably debating on if his card advantage is good enough. Oh, Sparky didn't attack. Boombat comes onto the board. That's unusual. Probably debating on that back row. I didn't see what Boombat was enchanted with, so I think it was a wind. Is this the Boombat that could? Is that what we are looking at? Is the little Boombat that could? Can this Boombat take out 2 Elestrals? Can it stay on the board long enough to hit a second turn? Zeus goes down, probably targeting that Sparkit. Boombat attacks into the Sparkit. Will this Boombat go all the way? 2 back rows supporting it. No cards left in Jack's hand. Can this Boombat get to the next turn so it can take out Toxicon? Spicy's looking through his deck, looking for a spicy play. Honestly, I think any back row would be huge right now. Literally any back row. Or if those 2 are both bluffs and they successfully bluff. That would be huge. We see Elechik into the battlefield, Water Enchanted, dodging a tsunami. Shield would go huge right now here. We do see a shield hit right now. Directly into that Elechik. Elechik is bounced back to the hand. Does Toxion get an attack off onto that Boombat? We see another shield! Double shield is wild! That's insane! Jack, you're a mad lad! You're a madman! The little Boombat that could! Re-enchants Boombat with a Water Elestral. Tax for 2. Spicy picks up the deck. That is game! The little Boombat that could! Let's go! Oh my god, he went all the way! Jack is a madman! Oh my god! That is insane! There is no shot! I was just talking about how that Boombat could apply no pressure, and Jack heard me and say, "Hold my beer!" Jack is truly an amazing player. You don't get plays like that out of nowhere. Alright, so I am going to give chat the option of the next people we spectate. We have Jack versus Luck. We have Andre versus JT. Just DM me like 12 cards out of this 20.
Alright.
Yeah, that.
Do I do that now?
No. I don't have the cards picked out. They're not next to me. So they're next to me, but let's not wait any longer.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, that's fine.
We are watching JT and Andre. Andre is on the bottom. JT is on top. He has the He has the Yu-Gi-Oh playmat, and Andre is using the black playmat. Kyler, you can join whichever room, as long as there's no other match in there. Wait, Kyler, who are you playing against? Oh, you're playing Spicy. Yeah, so just stay in table 2. Just stay in table 2. They are the winner's bracket. Jack, they're the winner's bracket. They won their games. We do see a mulligan coming out of JT. Quite unfortunate. You always hate to be playing with the two-spirit with the two-spirit downside, with the two-spirit, you know, differential. But hey, it's fine. From what I hear, JT's really great, so I think that he'll be able to compensate for that. We see two nectar. We see 2 Earth for Nectar of the Gods. This is gonna come down, allow him to draw 17 cards from the top of his deck to his hand. We see a single enchanted Zeus. Yeah, that's a Fuller Zeus, okay. Nope. 3 enchanted Fuller Zeus. Places Underworld below his main deck, Yu-Gi-Oh! Chad. Hey, Magic players do that too, just saying. You could be a Magic player for all you know. Sparky comes down to... Oh, this is not gonna feel good to be Andre! Andre, you got this, man! Oh! Sparky Nexus, go ahead and force Andre to reveal his hand. We see Exaltair, Circle the Sky, Ashrabbit, Circle the Sky, Hydrake. Oh, we're probably going to be losing those Hydrakes. Those Hydrake's probably going to get shredded here. It's probably going to be Hydrake or Ashrabbit, one of the two. We see the Ashrabbit get hit here. That's quite unusual. Do we see any counter runes to support this market? Because then I could kind of understand why he did that. We see one. One counter rune to support it. We see Elechik being casted. Elechik off the top. So, interesting note here is that Andre actually plays 2 Divine Runes. Let me see if I can find Andre real quick. Andre actually plays 2 Divine Runes. He plays Aeolus as well as Zeus. Or I am stupid. He does not play Zeus. You know what? Who asked me? Like, who actually asked me? He only plays Aeolus. Just sharing deck lists on stream. Or I did that all around one. I don't know what you're talking about. You should have seen how I was viewing matches round 1, okay? Like Luck had his streamed and he had his stream set as his webcam, okay? Like, come on. Actually I don't have Lux written down. I have Lux memorized because I've played against it so much. So, yeah. We do see the Aeolus coming down onto with Elechik being supported it. Will he disenchant 2 to search his deck? I don't see why he would with Sparkit on the board. We see a Circle the Sky. He's going to Nexus 1 to Elechik to get that draw. Honestly, I feel like he's making himself more susceptible. We actually see a Gorgon's Gaze in response to Circle the Sky, making Circle the Sky an illegal activation. Or making it fizzle. More accurately. Because there's no legal targets for Nexus. We do see a disenchant from Aeolus. I don't know why he's doing this. I do not know. I do not know why he's doing this. He is unable to cast things. I don't know. No, I get the GG here. I get the GG there. The GG will prevent him from being able to search his deck, and he's going to GG the attack anyways to keep his Sparkit alive. Or the GG is going to prevent him from getting the draw. If he had GG'd earlier, yeah, no, I agree. If he GG'd earlier, then it would have been better. But I think that was the best place to GG after that point. He's already forced the full commitment for Aeolus. don't think that the I think the P-Gust is just rune removal. He can pop 2 runes. He's probably trying to take care of that Zeus. I think that what we're going to see here is we're going to see Spark It. That's going to shred a Hydrake, and then we're going to see the effect of then we're going to see Zeus being activated so that he can get rid of his own Zeus to target down. I think he gets rid of Hydrake here. He gets rid of Zeus, or he gets rid of P-Gust. JT is playing super greedy. He's acting as though... And there it is. That's why. He hard drew his Vol Tempest. Honestly, I think that if he had the Vol Tempest, he should have just popped the... Pop the Hydrake. Because the Hydrake can crash here. He's going to take a lot of damage, but he'll get the Pantera out. And that's kind of like an issue for... Hold on, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I don't think I'll have the spirits left after all this. Andre won't have the spirits after this. We see Volt Tempest attacking at Elichick. Andre will take 2, and then he'll have to take 9 damage to be able to move up the Ascension line. I think what we're going to see here is a draw, and unless he top decks a way to pop Volt Tempest, unless he top decks a rune that could pop Volt Tempest, he still has the ability to search out a P-Gust. I think the P-Gust was still a bad discard by my choice. He should have just hoped for the more likely thing of his opponent not being able to out the Volt Tempest. I think JT just wins the game here, though. Four Aeolus, 1 Elichick, 1 Altar, 3 Vault. True, but with 2 spirits remaining, I mean that leaves yourself open to like anything killing you. Wait, 1 Altar? You mean 1 Circle? Okay. I mean you still leave yourself open because I mean at that point it's not a matter of like do I need to stall out? It's a matter of like I can stall out. No, that's 11. That's 11 spirits, so you'll be at 0. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You'll be at literally 0. Andre realizing this, and he's like, okay, I'm going to play defensive. He can crash, and he could have outed it, but... You need 9 for Pent. It's very specifically looking down at Vol Tempest, you need 9 for Pent. Unfortunately, Vol Tempest is able to just re-enchant, disenchant, burn for 3, and that's going to remove Andre's opportunities to come back into this game. He doesn't need to do anything more than this. We actually see the EQ to make it worse! To make it worse, we see the EQ! Pit was the only play out of that. I mean, but an EQ, we see that JT had the EQ anyways. We're gonna see it enchant, disenchant, burn for 3. That's just game. JT is gonna smash this game into oblivion. That's just Volt Tempest, guys. That's just Volt Tempest. I don't control this. I let Twitch chat choose the gameplay match, but it looks like we're actually going to have the opportunity to spectate another best of 3 after this. Honestly, I think that Andre could win game 2. I think Andre could win game 2. I think Andre could really win game 2. Andre doesn't have to do much here to win game 2. All he has to do is get Pint on board with back row removal. He gets Pint on board with back row removal. He can come out on top. I think that JT got super lucky in drawing Volt Tempest. Not a bad thing to get super lucky to draw Voltimpus, but I think the JT isn't really getting to showcase what he can do here. I think Andre isn't able to really showcase what he can do here. I'm more worried about what's going on in Table Room 2, because it's Kyler versus Spicy, and one way or the other, either my hopes of seeing Lycavolt win will be shattered, or seeing Kyler win will be shattered. One of those two is about to happen, and I'm going to be sad regardless of which one happens. I don't see a way that Andre comes out of this. Like, you're looking for what, P-Gust Laurels? I don't think Andre plays Laurels. Oh, he does play 2 Laurels. Yeah, Andre plays 2 Laurels. So we're looking for P-Gust Laurels. Very specifically right here, we're looking for P-Gust Laurels. We see a Nectar of the Gods come out. Do we draw into P-Gust Laurels? P-Gust Laurels will bring him into the game. It won't win him the game, but it'll bring him back to where he has the opportunity to win the game. And he actually has the perfect amount of spirits to be able to do it now. We see a Hydrake. Ah! We see a Circle the Sky. A Nexus onto Hydrake from Aeolus. Gets to draw a card. You're running into the same issue you ran into the turn before. You don't have the spirits to get Pantera out. And if you do, Voltimpus will just kind of win him the game. You've taken too much damage since you didn't have the spirits before. You've taken damage since. You're just not going to be able to win this one. I honestly think if I were Andre, I would kind of take the information that I've been given, and I'll take that going into game 2 so I could side in. There is no time limit, so he doesn't have to worry about timer, but I will say if I were Andre here, I'd just be shuffling it up going to game 2. I don't think that there's a clear cut to victory for Andre. He did have the Laurels, just did not have the P-Gust to go with it. You hate to see it. That P-Gust play, that P-Gust shred from JT actually kind of ended up coming in clutch. It's almost like he knows what he's doing. Turn 2, the turn. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's Voltimpus. I mean, that's just the way of the nature of the game, unfortunately. I know you're not complaining about an incremental. I know you're okay with it. I mean, that's just the nature of the game, unfortunately. Like, there's ways around it. I mean, like, you could always Tsunami Vertaqua, you could always, you know, P-Gust Laurels, P-Gust EQ. I mean, like, there's ways around Voltimpus. He could have, like we've been saying, like, you know, Hydrake crashed, Tonja crashed, Pantera run over. I mean, there's opportunities to get out of situations. I mean, it's... Unfortunately, I think that you know, JT kind of just took control of that game and stayed there. You bought extra copium for mid-September. What you looking at mid-September? Is that are you talking about for Shattered Stars? Shattered Stars is extra copium. I agree, and I love it. I'm gonna huff a lot of copium in September. I'm so ready. I forgot to tweet out that I was live. Oops. I wish there was a way to share your stream and I wish there was a way to share stream in settings. No, I mean, oh, you're still waiting on your cards? Ha! Ha! Joke's on you. Canada's never getting cards because you have Kevin. If you didn't have Kevin, you'd get cards. You'd have cards by now if not for Kevin. Blame Kevin. Hashtag all Kevin's fault. Hashtag Yu-Gi-Oh! Players blame Kevin. Hashtag Kevin. Hashtag distant coder. Sorry. I love Kevin. Alright. Alright. Everyone shuffled up. The hands are being drawn. Can JT win this in a 2-3 sweep? Or in a 2-0 sweep? Or will we see Andre be able to take out be able to get his Pin-Terror out and take out Vol Tempest? Knock Vol Tempest out of this tournament. Get it out of here! Nobody wants to see it anymore. When in doubt, always blame Coder. You know what? Even when you know for certain that it wasn't Coder, blame Coder. All I'm saying is that 90% of the world's problems could be solved if Distant Coder solved them. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Is that Distant Coder could solve all the world's problems if he solved the problems. And he's not. So honestly, it's Distant Coder's fault. We do see an expended draw coming out of Andre. This is going to be the perfect opportunity for JT to be able to take control of the game. JT looking at his hand, not certain what he's going to be doing. Or is it still Andre's turn? JT going ahead and cast an Elestral. Let's see. Is it a Toxion? Astrabbit? Astrabbit comes onto the board! Do we see a Gorgon's Gaze? No Gorgon's Gaze coming out of Andre. JT looking at the top 3 cards, being able to add one to his hand. He's going to duality here. What is he going to grab? Grabs one. We don't know what that card is because we do not have to reveal off of Astrabbit's effect in case you did not know. JT going to be looking at his hand, seeing if he can't find something. Sets one. Passes turn. Goes over to Andre. Andre's turn. Andre looks at his hands, probably screams, "Why me? Why am I the one dealing with this? This isn't cool. If only somebody else could have been playing against the Vol Tempest deck, not me, I probably wouldn't be in such a stressful situation." Then he realizes, hey, I have Swirlet. Goes ahead and casts a Swirlet. Swirlet's effect will allow him to switch the position of Astrabbit to attack position so that he's able to attack over that stupid little bunny. Swirlet will probably end up declaring an attack onto that Astrabbit here this turn. Bunny. A bunny. Incremental. Bunny. It's a rabbit. Gorgon's Gaze does come down onto Swirlet here. Swirlet's not going to be able to get rid of that Astrabbit like it thought he would. Andre's probably screaming, "This is stupid! Out of all the things I could be doing today, I'm playing against Vol Tempest. I've been there, I have done that." You ever wake up the next morning to a Vol Tempest deck laying beside you? I have twice. JT looking at his hand, trying to find a way that he's able to deal with this Swirlet. Does he have one? Spark It comes onto the board. Andre's having Vietnam flashbacks here, man. If I were Andre right now, I'd be kind of freaking out. We do see a Zeus coming down. Zeus enters the battlefield. And this will allow him to enchant it up to 4 spirits. 3. Up to 3 additional spirits. So we see an additional 2 spirits coming down onto that Zeus. Zeus is we will see a Spark It effect activation here. allowing him to Nexus from Zeus onto probably Astrabbit. Astrabbit effect does go to Astrabbit. Astrabbit's going to get its effect to look at the top 3. We're going to see Hydrake, Twindra, we're going to see Exaltair, and a Circle the Sky. JT's probably going to shred that Hydrake, because that's going to be the problem for him. If he can get the Elestrals off the board, then he's in a jolly good situation. Hydrake does come down here, so Hydrake is out of the game for right now. Astrabbit effect is going to activate here. We're going to be able to look at the top 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Does Duality find us anything good? That is an immediate placement. That card is probably insane. Most likely you end up looking at a counter rune or a Nectar of the Gods. If I was me, I would probably assume that it is a counter rune. The speed and ferocity that was played at. I mean, I'm just saying, it's one of the two, and he hasn't thrown it down yet, so it's not a Nectar of the Gods. JT looking at a Spirit deck, uncertain of what he's going to be doing here. We see 1-2 for a Nectar of the Gods. That Nectar of the Gods art is beautiful, if I so do say so myself. That foiling pattern is mwah. Love to see it. JT looking at his hand, entirely uncertain of what he's going to be doing. I am beautiful. You're right, Incremental. But you know what's even more right? You're beautiful. Miraidon ends up taking his best of 3. That's great to see. Miraidon advances to game 2. Or will advance to the next round. The losers bracket. There we go. Miraidon will advance to the next round of the losers bracket. Fighting his way up. Astrabbit's being switched to defense position. And 1. Looks like Zeus was activated. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm with it now. I moved over to fix the bracket. So, Tsunami is being activated here. Spark It and Swirl It will be have their positions switched. That will end the turn. It's now Andre's turn. Andre's looking at his hand, and he's gotta find a way to deal with both Spark It and Astrabbit because he cannot let this resource engine continue. He's sitting on a Twindra and Exaltair and a Circle the Sky plus a new card, which is Elechik again! For the second game in a row, he got Spark It and immediately top decked an Elechik to get his resource system going. Grabs his Aeolus. Thank you for the follow, Maple Lizard. Appreciate that. I bet you're excited to get your cards, aren't you, Maple Lizard? Yeah, you are. You know you are. Elechik grabs him that Aeolus. Deck shuffled. Is he going to play Aeolus, or is he just going to set it face down? One card set. Circle the Sky, Exaltair, Aeolus, and a Twindra sitting in hand. Oh, you know I'm excited about it, Mabel. You know I'm excited about it. I'm so hyped. I'm so happy. Especially because I'm gonna wreck Coder so bad. I'm so excited, okay? Like, super excited. So Swirl It doesn't activate its effect here. He hasn't dealt with Astrabbit quite yet. Elechik was able to attack over Spark It pretty easily. JT looking at his hand, trying to find a way out of this. I have to turn off Nightbot because I swear to God I'm getting tired of seeing the messages pop up thinking I need to respond to something. See, the thing is, like, the notifications are set for, like, every 30-45 minutes. JT's on top, and we have Andre on bottom. Andre has a Sorlet and an Elechick in one back row. JT has an Astro with 2 spirits enchanted, a Zeus with 1 spirit enchanted, and a face down. Andre's hand is a Exaltair, an Aeolus, a Circle of the Sky, and a Twindra. JT is looking at his hand, not entirely certain how he's going to be able to deal with both a Sorlet and an Elechick at once. There is no Vol Tempest in his hand. If there was, it would be on the board. Let's go, Andre. Let's go. Can I get some Andre hype in the chat, please? Thank you. Listen, I was cheering for Andre before because everyone else was cheering for JT. But, like, honestly, now, though, I'm cheering for Andre because he's not playing Vol Tempest. I don't know what more you want from me, guys. That's all I'm saying. We see an Ascension! Vol Tempest comes onto the board! No? Sonicor hits the board! It's not Vol Tempest! It's a floodgate! Let's go! Sonicor hits the board. Sonicor attacks over Sorlet. We're going to be seeing 2 points of damage being dealt to Andre here. So the weird thing right now here is Andre actually has... Let's go, Floodgates! Let's go! Let's go, Floodgates! Let's go! So the good news here is Andre actually has a way to get Pantera on board right now and be able to attack over the Sonicor still. Does he see the line? All he has to do is ascend Elechick into Twindra, cast Aeolus, Nexus off of Aeolus using Circle the Sky, have the Twindra crash into Sonicor, able to special cast out Pantera at that point. He has the line. Does he see it? No. So it's actually more costly for him to do it this way. It will cost him 9. It'll cost him 9 spirits to do it this way. He'll take 2. He'll special cast Twindra. Oh, poor guy. No. That'll be 4. Twindra will crash into Sonicor. That'll be 5 for damage. Oh, it's only 8. I misdid the math. Actually, it still might be cheaper than, yeah. Pantera comes onto the board for 8. Pantera for 8 is not good, though. It's a thing. It's definitely a way to get Pantera on board, but it doesn't feel good to do it. So many spirits being consumed at once. It's just a lot. It's a lot. Oh, I was counting 9 because of the initial cast of Hydrake. That's what I was doing. I'm a lot less confused now. We're good. Each line costs 3 in that situation, so. Yeah, Sonicor is basically Jinzo, Except for the fact that there's less ways to deal with it than there is Jinzo. Like, Jinzo had Regeki, Fissure, Hammershot, Dark Hole. I don't know if it had Hammershot at that point, like, back in the day. Also had Econ. It had more ways to deal with it. Man-Eater Bug. You had Hane. 4 cards in hand. JT's probably wondering what his outs are here. I think Pantera is honestly a big enough body for JT not to be able to deal with it properly. We actually know all 4 of those cards in his hand as well. We have Aeolus, we have Aeolus, Circle the Sky, Twindra, and a Exalter. We actually know all 4 cards in Andre's hand. JT looking at his hand, not entirely certain what to cast here. You're never truly terrified until you're looking down a Pantera. We see Elechik come onto the board. Elechik's gonna search out his deck for another Zeus. He'll have a total of -6 reduction, meaning he'll be at we can get Pantera down to 9 attack. Still not quite enough to deal with it with an Elechik. This is the first time we're actually seeing non-full art Zeus coming out of JT. Keep that in mind. JT has been pushed to the fact where he has to show that his deck is not fully blinged out. I don't think Rise from the Ashes is going to be able to win him the game here. A Rise from wouldn't do anything. It could get out of Sonic Core. Sonic Core's effect would be able to make it to where Andre can't stop the attack, but I don't think that's going to do anything. I guess he could always Rise from back in Elechik, search out another Zeus, and then he could... No, he'd still be at 6. I don't know what JT is looking for here. Targeting Elechik? Zeus activates here, targeting Elechik. Two face downs go down here. Elechik attacks into Elechik. Elechik goes down. Andre gets to start his turn. Draw a card. I'm not entirely certain what the win con is here for JT. He is still fully capable of winning this because of how many spirits Andre had to expend to get to this point. He's still 100% capable of winning this. Shield would probably win him the game here. Aeolus is going to come down here. Andre's going to fix his webcam. I was about to say something, but I think he realized, so. So it's interesting to note we actually saw the last remaining card in Andre's Thunder in Andre's Spirit deck, and it's a Zaptor. He used 3 spirits to enchant Aeolus. I don't know what he's thinking. He's gonna grab a P-Gust. I don't think P-Gust is gonna win the game here, though. Honestly, I think JT would be I think at this point JT's wouldn't be stressed about the situation. Yeah, no, if he attacks with that Pantera, the game is over. If that Pantera gets bounced back to hand, or removed from the board in any way whatsoever, the game is over. Circle the Sky comes on here. He's gonna Nexus 1 to Pantera. Gets to draw a card. I don't... He's digging for that Ambrosia. If he doesn't draw an Ambrosia, all JT needs to do is... Oh, and the game is called! That is the last remaining spirits that Andre has access to. Now it's a simple matter of declaring an attack from JT, and the game is over. Andre picks up the cards. That is game. JT wins a 2-0 victory. Which game is this, guys? Game 3? Alright, so they're 1-1. This is the game 3 for Skylar versus Spicy. Oh, I love this! I love it went to a game 3! You guys have no idea how talented these kids are. Like, I'm so happy that I get to stop and, like, take a second, okay, to watch their match, okay? So, probably what happened here is Kyler went ahead and casted Small Tuga, searched out the Necrof, set 2 back row. We see Spicy having activated Nectar of the Gods, draw 2 cards. We're going to see an Elchik come onto the board for Spicy. This is going to allow him to search his deck to grab a Zeus, but Gorgon's Gaze is going to come out of... Oh my god, Gorgon's Gaze! Let's go! Kyler flips the Gorgon Gaze. He's like, I'm not dealing with this today. I see Thunder. I don't like Thunder. Stop it. Thunder might be best deck, but I'm playing Krakatuga. Kyler draws a card. What does he draw? Does he draw something? Does he do something to Spicy? These kids are seriously talented. I seriously cannot begin to put into words how talented these kids are. And I'm so happy that you're going to get to see it for yourselves too, because it makes my eyes cry that this is the next generation. I'm so happy that I get to be here to witness it. Necrof comes onto the board. PTA going to come out and take a shot at that Necrof. Necrof going to be going down to 3 attack. Does Kyler have a way to boost it in any way to deal with this Elichick? Kyler does not. Expend. Spicy's going to go ahead and expend to pop. No, Eruption's actually coming down, using the Spirit from Necrof to deal 3 points of damage to Spicy. Kyler going, I'm losing this anyways, let's get rid of it. Truly an amazing play, realizing that, you know, you can still use a card to deal some massive damage, even if you're going to lose that card. Looking at his hand, he's not entirely certain what he's going to be doing from here. Spaltuga's still in defense position. Elichick is on the board. This will actually decide their life in the tournament. The loser of this game right here will be eliminated. And while I hate to see it, I'm so happy I get to witness it. We're going to see Spicy using a Water Spirit. Probably going to cast a Mustachian or a Foamy here. Cast a Foamy. Do we see a Zeus for that Elichick to be able to attack over that Smoltuga? Zeus comes down! Let's go! Zeus effect activates here. He's going to be targeting Smoltuga. We're going to see Elichick attack into that Smoltuga. Is that back roll bluff? Does it matter? Kyler's not wanting to lose more spirits. Kyler's Smoltuga goes down! It goes down! Foamy attacking directly for 1. Oh my god! This is not the first game. This is game 3. I just saw that I saw they were still going, and I was like, bet. Let's tune in. This will decide which one of them advances to the next round. Smoltuga goes down. Kyler immediately going, okay, well, I'm just going to play Foamy and pass, because clearly everything is not going my way. So I'm going to stop the game. We're going to stop the tempo right now. Slow the game to a halt. Game is stopped. Spicy taking his time, making sure he doesn't make a misplay here. He knows Kyler just as well as the rest of us. He knows that Kyler can come out with some most insane strategies if you just let him sit there. Wanting to make sure he doesn't make the wrong play. Right now, all the tempo is in Spicy's control. All Spicy has to do is keep this tempo going. Just keep it rolling. Just keep it rolling. Kyler recognizing the fact that he's already completely lost the tempo. He needs to recover from some way, somehow. First step is going to be making sure that he gets that Krakatuga on board to attempt to fill his opponent back, his opponent's board. Taking out his opponent's spears right now is the most important thing to Kyler. Did Kyler just... Did Spicy just pass? I think Spicy passed. No, Spicy did not pass. Spicy casts another Elestral. What's it gonna be? Another Foamy. Spicy switches both his Foamy's defense position, has his Elechick in attack position. Will Elechick declare an attack here? Andre sent me a message about his side deck. Elechick doesn't declare the attack. We see a Tadpuff come onto the board on Kyler's side. Gorgon's Gaze is going to prevent Tadpuff from ascending. Kyler's going to go ahead and ascend off of his Foamy instead. Andre's going to join the match to watch live. Krakatuga comes onto the board. Kyler's going to expend 2 spirits to force Spicy to expend 3. He's actually going to expend 2 fire spirits to cast the eruption! Kyler did not come to play! He came to win! Krakatuga's effect is going to allow him to destroy a card on the board. What's he gonna pop? Prime targets being that face down rune and that Zeus. He gets rid of the Elechick. I guess nothing else could really deal with the Krakatuga with just a single Zeus. Nope, he gets rid of the Zeus. Okay. Zeus goes down here. Why ping us to Zeus when you could Krakatuga one? That's what I'm talking about. Out of all of the insane plays today, that has got to take the cake. Most people just drop a bird on Zeus, but he dropped the entire volcano! Spicy's probably like just shaking his head like, how did I get stuck in this situation? I am kind of wondering what Kyler's spirit count is at. He's expended a lot of spirits at this point. It's honestly really possible that that Spicy could have a surprise kill. He could ascend here. He could ascend all 3 Elestrals into 1 Elestral, have a 3 enchant, attack over that Tadpuff, dealing 3 points of damage. That's always a possibility if he has the opportunity to. Water Spirit coming down. Are we going to see a Galaxia hit the board? We do see a Galaxia hit the board! He didn't come to play, boys! He came to win! Galaxia hits the board. Kyler's thinking. Kyler's thinking. Galaxia attacks over the Elechick. The attack goes through. Spicy draws a card. Does Spicy have a way to deal with this Galaxia that's going to apply enough pressure to keep him out of the game? The rabbit hits the board. This will stop any pressure Kyler actually had. Now he has to choose between killing a Foamy and making it to where he can easily be replaced, or attacking into the Ash Rabbit, doing absolutely nothing. Does he switch the Krakatuga to an attack position and start attacking? Or does he just sit there and hope to be able to burn out his opponent? Kyler's in the driver's seat now, but unfortunately there's a roadblock ahead and his name is Spicy. Oh no, Spicy only has 3 spirits remaining! Kyler has the ability to activate Krakatuga, dealing 3 points of damage. This will bring Spicy to exactly 0. If Kyler can do this again, it's just game over after that point. Does Kyler have the spirits to be able to activate Krakatuga? This is actually super intense. I know. This next turn will decide who proceeds to the who proceeds in the tournament. Does Kyler have the ability to activate Krakatuga? Krakatuga switches to attack position. We see a Mustachian come onto the board. Mustachian attacks into the Foamy. Foamy's effect, will it activate? Foamy's effect will activate! Mustachian comes onto the board. It has 1 defense. Galaxia will attack. I'm assuming that was Galaxia that attacked into the Mustachian. The last attack goes into the Foamy. I guess Ted Puff can technically attack, so not the last attack, but like the last attack. I mean, like, let's face it, that was the last attack. Galaxia comes onto the board, evening out all stat lines. Not gonna lie, probably should have done that like a little earlier, but hey, he got there. He got there. One misplay in a high situation like this, in an intense situation like this, where it's like everybody's joining this match. We have Andre watching, we have Meridian watching, we have the stream watching. Can you really blame these kids for feeling a lot of pressure right now? Kui joins the stream, or Kui joins to see. Spicy has 1 spirit remaining. He uses that spirit. Is that an Ambrosia? We see Zeus! We see the Zeus juice! Kyler draws a card. Unfortunately, at this point, we're gonna call it, it's Kyler's game. Kyler activates Mustachian's effects. Mustachian will attack and kill Galaxia. This will switch everyone else's stats back. Krakatuga is going to be able to attack into the Ash Rabbit, and that is going to be game! Kyler advances to the next round! Let's go! You guys are so good. I love you guys. You guys are amazing. That was insane. Bro, you guys are insane. You guys are just actually insane. That's all I have to say to that. You guys are just insane. Thank you for proving me right that you guys are super talented. Like Jesus Christ, thank you guys. I'm so proud of you guys. You guys are great. I don't think I need to explain why I say these kids are talented after that. That's one misplay from Spicy. One misplay, and Kyler immediately capitalized off of it. Kyler was like, I see what's going on here. I'm going to make sure that I can continue applying pressure. All right, so now we have Kyler and we have Andre going into the losers bracket. I am so ready for this. Again, I want to see Kyler win. Jesus Christ! Cynthia, the shiny Charmanders are not worth it. And thank you for doing saying all the nice things. I appreciate that. You're awesome, and I love you. I would turn on the webcam to give you heart stuff, but right now I look like trash. So we have Kyler and we have Andre. I'm so excited for this matchup. Andre having an insanely offensive deck, and Kyler having an insanely defensive deck. This is going to be a game you're not gonna want to miss. We see Andre going ahead and starting off with an Ash Rabbit. This will allow him to search his deck for the top 3 cards to add 1 to his hand. Probably going to add a counter rune here, not knowing what Kyler's playing. Unless he's seen what Kyler's playing, and then he knows what Kyler is playing. If I were him, I would not add a counter rune against Kyler's deck because Kyler's not going to be declaring many attacks. Andre grabs 1. I'm so excited to see what happens here. I'm so excited. This has me hyped up. You guys have no idea. I haven't been able to sit down and watch Kyler play in ages, okay? Like, this kid, let me tell you, this kid is so good. I love this kid. This kid's amazing. This kid has all the talent in the world. And he doesn't even know how to use it. He's just using it. He's just doing it. He's just doing it. Two back row going down on Andre's side. Kyler goes ahead and draws his card. What is Kyler gonna have? We see a Water Spirit, and we see the Foamy! That's what I'm talking about. Kyler's starting off the turn strong with a Foamy. Let's go, Foamy. Let's go. Honestly, I like seeing Foamy die because of the fact that it's Coder's favorite card. But you know what? When it's on Kyler's board, I'm just happy for him. So we see a PTA being activated in response to Foamy being cast. Unfortunately, when we say let's go Foamy, we mean let's go to the underworld Foamy. PTA resolves here. Kyler sets 2 face downs. It's going to be an expend from Andre to pop the Foamy. You hate to see it, folks. He tried so hard and he got so far, but in the end, it didn't even matter. Jack 1-2-0 versus Luck. Oh, man. Kyler is going to hate to hear that. Don't worry. Don't worry, Luck. Jack beat me 2-0-2. It's okay. We're both in the same boat. Interesting to note, we're actually in a situation now where JT and Jack are playing. I think I should honestly be over there for this. But I just can't. I can't. I have to support my boy Kyler. I know everyone wants me to go watch the JT Jack stream, but I'm sorry, man. I gotta support my boy Kyler. That and I've already started watching the match, and so now to cut it out midway would be kind of like, you know, like bad for me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We gotta watch Kyler. No, incremental. We already started the Kyler match. We can't just stop the Kyler match, okay? Like, I understand where you're coming from, but we can't do that. We do see the P-Gust coming down, and the P-Gust will pop the eruption. And we see the circle of the sky! No, it's a pop the other rune! Oh, Kyler, no! No, Kyler! You hate to see it. Kyler, you got this, man. And Andre died.
God.
Hey, can you guys also see Andre? Is Andre's screen messed up for you guys too?
No. I can see it fine.
There we go. Okay, we're good. Never mind.
Okay, and now.
I have no idea what just happened, but you know what? We'll take it. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't know what just happened. That wasn't even me trying to play. You guys saw that. I mean, like, I didn't. I'm not making things up, okay? Like, it literally just did that. It literally just went kaboots, okay? I didn't make that up in an attempt to make it to where Kyler automatically won. It just happened. I did. There was nothing I did in that situation. Okay, like, come on. Come on. Oh, I forgot to turn the music back on. Oops. I'm everywhere right now, I'm sorry. Nectar of the Gods comes down. Andre's gonna get to draw 2 cards. Necruff comes onto the board. We're gonna see Necruff being casted. Oof. No response to Necruff. Andre might have protected too much with the, might have stopped too much with the foamy. Necruff's effect is gonna activate. That's gonna make Andre expend 1. P-Gust is now off the board. I do have to wonder, can Kyler really win this year? Andre's turn. Andre drew a card. This song is still a banger! I don't know what's going on here, okay? Like, Cynthia, I might not respond as frequently as I normally do just because of the tournament going on right now. Don't want you to think I'm being rude if I don't respond. But go for it. Tell me the good news. Tell me the good news. Ambrosia comes down using the spirit on Aeolus. This is going to allow him to add 3 spirits back from his discard pile back to his spirit deck. Probably gonna grab 3 Lycris. Having a Leviathan and 2 Lycris. That means he's probably about to start playing with Tsunamis. If I were Kyler, I'd take that as a clear sign that we're gonna be seeing a Tsunami. That's good, Cynthia. I think. Yeah. That would be good. That's a good thing. You're happy about it. It's a good thing. Swirling comes onto the board. Enchanted with a wind, I'm pretty sure. It might be a water. But I'm pretty sure it's a wind. We're going to see a wind expended here to switch Necruff to defense position. Ashtrap has the ability to attack over Necruff, but it's going to be left in a vulnerable state if he does. We're going to see a solid 1-2 punch coming from Andre directly into Kyler's spirit deck. Kyler's probably a little stunned right now. You know, just take a 1-2 punch and, like, you know, okay with that. You know what I mean? Is that it? We see an Expendidraw coming out of Kyler's side. Andre's in complete and total control of this game. He's taking all tempo for himself, and he's going to keep it that way. Hydrate comes onto the board. We see a PTA from Kyler. Kyler's going to be taking 3 here, expending 1 for PTA to pop that Hydrate. Taking a total of 5 that turn. That's a lot to take in one go. I don't know if Kyler's going to be able to come back into this safely. If anybody can do it, Kyler can, but I don't think anyone's going to be able to do it, especially after an expended draw the turn prior. That goes to show there's probably no Elestral sitting in his hand unless he drew one off the expended draw or the draw for turn. Ambrosia comes down. He's going to be able to recover 3. I don't see Kyler coming back into this very easily. Tadpuff Special Cast is one way to do it, though. Ascend into Krakatuga is another way to get there, but unfortunately, Sorlet's still on the board. We see 2 fire expended to activate Krakatuga's ability. Sorlet on board is going to be able to switch that Krakatuga to attack position, and he's going to have 4 attack. This is still game 1. This is still game 1. But we don't like the look of how it's going right now. Kyler's probably looking at his hand, uncertain as to what he could do here. Sorlet again, if he has a win, Sorlet can switch the position of Krakatuga, have Sorlet run over Krakatuga. Kyler's putting a lot of hope into that back row. We see a P-Gust cast here, that hope is gone. Is there a P-Gust? We do see a P-Gust! That's going to reveal what that face down is. If it's actually a defensive card, we're going to see the Gorgon's Gaze prematurely on that Sorlet. It has to go onto the Sorlet. It can't go onto anything else here. If it doesn't go on the Sorlet, he's going to be able to switch the position. He has to target down that Sorlet. If I were Kyler right now, I'd be hoping for a Galaxia. Kyler's mic disconnected. Weird, but okay. I'll allow it. I'm assuming Andre's past turn? Andre's not going to be able to do anything here. He has 4 spirits remaining. Ash Rabbit goes to defense position. Kyler's going to play an Eruption! Oh, no, he's going to Krakatuga, forcing his opponent to expend 3, bringing him to 1. If Krakatuga goes to attack position, attacking an Ascension here into anything, P-Gust will be able to, is in attack position. Anything that can attack over a P-Gust wins Kyler the game right now. Afros activates its ability next to singing the Krakatoga! Kyler sees the line! Krakatoga to attack position. Krakatoga attacks into the biggest! The only card right now that can stop Kyler from winning the game is going to be a Gorgon's Gaze. Is there a Gorgon's Gaze? There is no Gorgon's Gaze! Kyler wins game 1! That is insane! Anybody watching JT's game instead of this one must be kicking themselves. Kyler coming back from the literal clutches of defeat to win by attacking with Krakatoga! People say Kyler doesn't deserve the spot as one of the best players, but after seeing a play like that, I don't know how you could agree! By the way, in case anybody was wondering why he did it that way, by nexusing, he prevents the removal of PTA as an option. I don't think PTA can be activated on re-enchant. I could be wrong. But I don't think it can be. The Johnny luck? Bro, the Kyler luck. You can truly tell by seeing Kyler's plays, you can truly understand why he owns half of the J Johnny Gaming YouTube channel. Just saying. I'm so proud of the little guy. I'm so proud of him. He's doing such a great job. Yeah, I don't think you can either. It might have been to dodge that off the off chance it could. I mean, I am the judge, so he maybe have been like thinking like, you know, Johnny doesn't know his rulings. That could have been like the thought process going into it. And I could 100% see that being the reason why he did it, was because he didn't trust my rulings. I could totally see that. 100% see that. Side decks going on right now. What did you guys think of that last game? That last game was pretty good, huh? I'm gonna run an ad break real quick. You guys go ahead and tell me what you thought of that. I am so proud of Kyler. I cannot begin to tell you how happy I am that Kyler's doing so well. Like, I genuinely think he lost round 1 due to a bad matchup. I mean, like I told my girlfriend, I was like, you are such a horrible person for pairing the children up against 2 of the arguably best players in the tournament. Then again, I've never played against JT before, so I mean, like, there's that, so... Actually, I think I played against JT the other day. I helped somebody practice the other day. I just can't remember who it was. I don't think it was JT, though. I know one was Maridon. Maridon joined later. I might have been JT. I think it was JT. I think it was JT. Because he hated the water deck. And then he said, I'm just probably going to play Full Tempest. So. That was hype, though. That was insane. That was insane. That was like, I'm stunned by that last game. I was just absolutely nuts. Alright, they're shuffling it up for game 2. Nectar of the Gods has already been played. Andre plays Nectar of the Gods, draws 2 cards. We see a Boombat in defense position. I genuinely just am stunned by this. Well. I guess the threat of Exiled Force is a way to deal with cards. Kyler not scared at all, though. Goes ahead and casts Small Tuga. Small Tuga's effect is going to allow him to add a Necruff to his hand. Andre has no response. Small Tuga will add Necruff to hand. We're going to be seeing a Small Tuga attacking into a Boombat. Will JT waste will Andre? My bad. Will Andre waste removal on a Small Tuga? Will he Shields of Achilles a Small Tuga to save a Boombat? If not, then losing that Boombat's gonna hurt. He does not. He lets the Small Tuga pop the Boombat. That's gotta hurt. The Boombat could have been bait, though, so let's see if he has anything to deal with this Small Tuga. Hydrate comes onto the board. Hydrate's going to be able to attack over Small Tuga, but we see the tsunami coming down from Kyler. Kyler's saying, you know what? You can attack, but it's not gonna do anything. It just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Kyler goes ahead and throws back a face down to replace that tsunami. We're going to see a Necruff, most likely, coming down right here. Kyler playing the Fire Spirit, playing the Necruff. Do we see the Necruff attack into the Hydrake? I think we do see the Necruff attack into the Hydrake. Probably has a PTA face down. We do see the Necruff attack into the Hydrake, and we're going to see the Twindra go ahead and get special casted out to the board. Do we see the PTA? I can't imagine Kyler's just okay with him doing this. Is Kyler just okay with him doing this? Kyler just lets him do it. Probably sitting on a shield of Achilles. Or the bluff is just so astronomically big, he just expects him to fall for it. He left the small two-gun attack position. Does Andre have a P-Gust? Andre does have a P-Gust. What could Andre be looking to pop? We do see the tsunami being casted in response. Necrof will be switched to defense position. Twindra can still change its battle position back, though. Kyler, your Necrof will also be in defense position. Not many people think about the fact that their cards will also change position, so... Twindra does come back into attack position. I may have missed the Nectar of the Gods, but I did not miss the tsunami. Yeah. Andre's risking a shield of Achilles here. Andre attacks the Necrof. Necrof does go down. Probably thinking that he's okay as long as his P-Gust is on the board. And he is right. He is okay as long as that P-Gust is on the board. This does, however, confirm that there is no Shield of Achilles on Kyler's board. Do we see a Krakatuga hit the board? We do not see a Krakatuga hit the board. We do, however, see a Mustachian hit the board. Andre's probably thinking the same thing I am. Is he really going to let me get a Pintare? It is something to note. The Kyler actually very much loves Pintare. One of his favorite cards ever. He wants to see an entire year of nothing but Pintare uploads to my YouTube channel. So, there is that. Smoltuga will go to defense position. He will expend 1 to switch Mustachian's stat line. Mustachian will probably attack the P-Gust here. Will attack the Hydrake? Will attack the Twindra? I'm sorry, what? Gorgon's gaze being flipped! Negating Twindra's ability! Honestly, an insane play from Kyler. Truly an insane play from Kyler. I see why he activated, why he crashed into Hydrake now. I see why he did that now, because then he could have, Twindra probably was going to attack into Necrof, but because he tsunami'd, Necrof was in defense position. And so, I think that's what he was probably doing, not thinking about the fact that Tsunami switches Elestral defense position. We see a Circle of the Sky coming down. We go ahead and Nexus 1 from Aeolus onto P-Gust. This will allow him to destroy a back row, which is going to be Kyler's last back row. Quite unfortunate. Something of note, if Andre has a Pintare in hand, he does have a normal cast still, so he can ascend into Pintare if he has a Pintare in hand. And if that's the case, I don't think Kyler's playing a way to get out Pintare. Doesn't look like we have a Pantera coming down. Do we see an Exaltair, maybe? Honestly, if I were Andre, I'd take it slow and simple and switch Pigas to attack position, attack the Mustachian without casting. He deals the one, gets rid of the Mustachian for good. That's what I would be looking at doing right now. We see the Disenchantu from Aeolus. We see the Ascension! Pantera, baby! Let's go! Say it with me, everybody. Pit best deck! Pantera has hit the board. Mustachian is not gonna matter here. Unfortunately, I think that's gonna be all she wrote for Rat. Kyler doesn't really have much way to get out of this one. He's gonna be taking 2 damage from the Ascension. What is Kyler's way out of this? I don't think he plays Laurels. Small Tuga comes onto the board. He gets to search out his deck. Did he just... He plays EQ! Oh my god! I didn't even realize he was playing EQ! EQ comes onto the board, pops the Pantera. Andre does not special cast. That's going to be a good old 1-2 from Kyler. No face downs to support it though, so that's going to put Andre into the driver's seat. Andre's turn. We're going to go ahead and see him search his deck for a card with Aeolus. He can grab Arrowmare, he can grab Sorlet, he can grab a lot of things right now, but all he needs to grab is an answer. Kyler's probably looking at his hand right now going like, I have nothing. Andre's probably looking at his hand going right now like, I played a Pantera and I hard casted it and it's gone. Both players are truly showing why they're worth being considered good players. Both being able to identify their win conditions, both being able to have the answers when they need them, both of them. Extremely talented players seeing what they need to do right. We see Aeolus being able to search out a deck. Sorry, I'm yawning. I didn't sleep much last night. Long day. Long day. I had to wake up super early. Sucked. All I'm saying is, Andre is getting me excited to play some Pantera. We see Sorlet! We see Sorlet! The Stellar Sorlet is on the board. Andre searches out the Sorlet. He's going to go ahead and cast the Sorlet. Does he have the one to expand, to switch Galaxy into... He does have the one to switch Galaxy into defense position. Sorlet's going to attack and destroy the Galaxia. That's going to enable him to be able to apply a lot more offensive pressure. All the pressure's out of Kyler's hands now. Kyler is going to have to start playing defensively. Does he have another Galaxia to make it to a small Tuga crash? Speaking of crashing, I'm about to crash. This match is getting me hyped. We see the eruption. We see the eruption for 3! There's only 2 left in deck! Kyler wins! Yo! Let's go, Kyler! Let's go! Alright, so we see I can't tell what that is. A Mustachian. Bro, it's so hard to tell with this. A Mustachian with a Mustachian on the board with 3 back row. We see a Galaxia come out on Luck's side. It's so hard to tell. It's so hard to tell. New requirement: landscape mode only. No, I'm kidding. So we see 3 back row. Galaxia gets the attack off successfully. No, nothing really comes out. Earthquake goes ahead. Earthquake pops Mustachian. Galaxia attacks. 3 back row. Nothing is activated. There we go. Words. I can word. So it's interesting to note, the winner of this best of 3 actually goes to the finals. So something of note there. Can I, like... I'm trying to set this up because it's like I just have all of Luck's things on there. There we go. Okay, cool. We are good now. Let's go. Okay, cool. So we do see a small Tuga being played, PTA being flipped in response. That's going to get us a neck ruff on Kyler's side, but he's going to have 5 attacks, so he's going to be able to do things. Probably going to see it crash into Galaxia, so Kyler can control when his Elestrals have their stats switched. Why did Viscaris... Oh, Gorgon's Gaze. Okay. Gorgon's Gaze negates Viscaris' attack post, so Viscaris is at 4. I don't know why Luck picked up his deck. Luck realizing that he can't do that anyways. So he's going to expend 1 to go ahead and pop small 2 gun in retaliation because he's upset. Kyler's making some insane plays, though. We're going to be seeing another Viscaris come onto the board. Kyler's probably going, why is it Dolo against me? I love it, Dolo. Why does it hate me? Ambrosia being casted in response to all this other stuff going on. We're going to be seeing 3 spirits being added back to the spirit deck. Interesting to note that Luck actually has Starfield pulled up. So, Luck's playing Starfield mid-tournament. Gotta love it. We're seeing 2... I can't tell! His thank you's buffering. Kylo will be taking 2 points of spirit damage here, which is gonna suck to be him, but, you know, I think he's still in a pretty good situation overall. Kyler casting Necruff. This is going to be a really cool play for him to be able to make. He's looking at his opponent's board and he's probably wondering how he's going to deal with it. We're going to see the Tsunami being played. Is his Necruff water enchanted? I didn't think his deck was water enchanted. Okay. Luck makes it very hard to spectate these because he sets his webcam up to show off his Twitch layout, and makes it very hard to spectate these because now I can hardly see. I can hardly see the Jack 1-2-0 versus JT. Yeah, I figured as much. JT's doing great and playing a great deck, but Jack has a lot of experience. Jack makes me feel inexperienced. Put it that way. So the winner of this is going to play JT in the semifinals, in the losers bracket finals. I'm so cheering for Kyler. I am so cheering for Kyler. Shield of Achilles bounce back, the Galaxy back to hand. We see the Necrof being switched to attack position. Necrof's gonna have an easy attack onto Viscaris. Does the Viscaris get it run over? Kyler casts another Necrof, does 2 easy attacks onto Viscaris. One attack into Viscaris, shield, a PTA being activated on the Necrof. Necrof is attacks over, he gets to expend 1. They get another attack off with another Necrof, then PTA expends, pops the Necrof, and that's going to go over to Luck's turn. Luck is probably screaming internally and externally right now. He has the Tyrannos on board to show you how, like, externally he's screaming at the moment. Whatever card he plays here is going to need to take control of the game. If any card can do it, Sorlet is the card that takes control of the game. Sorlet expends 1 to be able to switch the position of Necrof. Is Kyler's face down a bluff? Is that the question? It does seem to be a bluff. You hate to see it. He does flip the Ambrosia, knowing that his bluff is out and about. So, like, you know, it's no longer, you know, a question as to whether or not he's bluffing. Gets to recover 3 spirits back to his spirit deck. Grabs 3 water spirits from the looks of it. Do we see a Moustachian? Moustachian here with an expend water is going to be such a massive play if he has it. Galaxia? I believe that's a Galaxia. I might be wrong, though. Like I said, the part that kind of sucks about this is, like, I kind of have to infer this from, like, you know, Luck's board. Because Luck isn't using a camera, so it's kind of hard to tell. We do see the Galaxia. It is a Galaxia, and it does crash with the Sorlet. Then we see the Tadpuff attack directly for 1. Bringing Luck to a total of 6, I think? I think Luck is at 6. We know that Luck still has a Galaxia in hand that got Shield of Achilles back to the hand. I think that's all that we know. We see 2 come down for a Nectar of the Gods. Luck's gonna draw 2 cards. Necrof here probably wins him the game. We do see the Necrof coming down. This will allow him to take control of the game for game 1. Necrof will attack into Tadpuff. This will force Kyler to expend 1 spirit. This will make it to where he's going to be in a much more defensive position. And I don't think his deck is capable of being defensive against 5 guys unless he just starts misenchanting. Does he have the foresight to do so, though? We see 2 back row being thrown face down. And we see the turn being passed. 1 back row going down on Luck's side. Do we see the Galaxia come back onto the board? We do see the Galaxia come back onto the board. If I was Kyler, I would honestly kind of be loving this right now. We actually see 3 face downs being revealed, and we go to game 2 in a pretty easy game 1 for your luck. Honestly, Kyler needs to stop and slow down for a bit, because he's going a little too fast, and it's going to kill him. After this, we have 2 best of 3s to watch, so... We see a Nectar of the Gods coming out on Luck's end. 2 back row on Kyler's end. 2 back row, and we're going to be seeing a Ash Dragon, I believe? An Ash Dragon coming down on Luck's end. Get to search the top 3 cards of his deck for a card added to his hand. Kyler's sacrificing a lot of tempo. Luck shuffles deck up. Luck sets 2 back rows, shuffles deck up, passes turn. Kyler goes ahead and sets a face down, casts a foamy, I believe is what that is. Passes turn. Luck throws down a face down. We see a Galaxia being casted. Smoltuga being casted. My bad. Correction. I stand corrected. Searching out a Necruff. We see the Gorgon's Gaze stopping the search, though. Kyler wanting to say, no. If I'm stuck with walls, you're stuck with walls. He's going to go ahead and cast a Mustachian, I believe is what that is. It's 1-0 Luck's favor. Is that a Mustachian or Galaxy? I can't tell with that small screen! Sorry. I have to basically react directly from Luck's stream because Luck is using his stream as his camera. Which is fine, except it's annoying. Because it makes the people whose streams are like, you know, like up, down, horizontal, not landscape, you know, microscopic and impossible to tell the difference on. Because I'm assuming that's a Mustachian, but I can't tell for certain. It's also easy to misplays, and on top of that, since he's using a Stream Manager, he keeps buffering because Stream Manager's auto set to auto quality. So, it's like, yay. Very frustrating. We see the PTA coming out on the whatever Kyler just casted, I'm not entirely certain. It's literally too small to tell. Tadpuff, I assume? I don't know. Luck's not letting him keep an Elestral, so does it really matter what Luck does? As long as he keeps the Elestrals off Kyler's board, he's in the clear to keep doing whatever he wants. Kyler's playing an Ascension-based deck, so he needs to get an Elestral to stick on the board before he's able to do anything. If I were Kyler, I don't really know what I want here. Tadpuff? Yeah, Tadpuff. That looks like a Tadpuff. I think that's a Tadpuff. Tadpuff does come out. We do see the Ascension directly into Krakatuga. This is exactly what Kyler wants to see right now. The only downside is he's still staring down that Sorlet, and that's not something he wants to be looking at. But a Eruption will get rid of that Sorlet! He plays Eruption, expending 2 fires. Gorgon Gaze profates the destruction, though. Ouch. Unfortunately, Luck is still going to be taking 3 points of damage here. I think Kyler's honestly smooth sailing here. Cast Ambrosia gets to get back 3 spirits. Does he have the thing to protect the? Does he have the thing to protect Krakatuga with? Is the question. Can he protect Krakatuga for an entire turn? Doesn't look like he's going to be able to. Luck's going to cast Ambrosia here to get back 3 spirits. I don't think that's necessary, though. Sorlet expend to switch back Krakatuga to attack position. Then go ahead, cast Necroth. Necroth attacks over Krakatuga, deals a point of damage. Then you have the next 2 attacks. That's going to bring Kyler down to the low, and I don't think Kyler's going to have a way to recover from that much pressure being applied to him. Only way I can see here is going to be a Mustachian, and even then, if that face down right there is a PTA, Mustachian's not going to be able to do much. And on top of that, you still have Sorlet being able to be his Chan, so... We see the Galaxia, actually. So the expend for Sorlet, not even necessary. Sorlet attacks directly into the Krakatuga. Krakatuga's going to die here. Going to be seeing 2 attacks go directly into Kyler himself. That's going to be a total of 2 damage on Kyler. Kyler's not having a great day today. He was on a roll and Luck came in and said, nope, stop. And Kyler, unfortunately, has to listen. A Mustachian here would allow Kyler to make it to where he could be able to deal with things, but I don't know how easy it is to get a Mustachian on the board in this board state. You cast the Mustachian, you attack into the Sorlet. All he has to do is send out a Galaxia, and he's in a good spot, and that's if he doesn't have a back row to get rid of it as it is. Kyler's probably going to need an answer, and he's going to need it now. Kyler cast the Necroth, and unfortunately, that's not going to be what he needs to win this. If he attacks and he trades, he's going to lose that Necroth, and he's going to lose the next turn. I don't think he has the spirits to, actually do anything with it. Necroth is going to be switched to defense position anyway, so it doesn't matter. Sorlet will be in defense position, he'll switch Sorlet back. As Trappett's being cast here, I'm going to assume that they shortcutted the switching Sorlet back to attack position. I'm going to assume it was agreed upon because the fact that Kyler has not said anything, so I'm going to assume it is right. That's going to be 3 damage coming out onto Kyler. I don't see how Kyler comes back into this. Chaos, the people left in the tourney are Kyler and Luck. That's this elimination match right now. JT just lost to Jack, so Jack is currently going to be entering the finals for sure. The loser from here will be playing JT to proceed to the finals. Or the winner here will be playing JT to proceed to the finals. So currently JT, Luck, Kyler, and Jack. They're going to be seeing a Tectorus? Gorgon's gaze is going to stop its effect from activating, and I think that's game. We'll enter the 28th. We're going to see a re-enchant onto Ash Rabbit of Water. We're going to see Galaxia attack into Tectoros. Or an Ascension? We're going to see an Ascension. Or they're going to be scooping it up. Wait, so that was Luck's favor? 2-0. Alright. So Luck, you're gonna be playing JT, and then the winner of that will proceed to the finals to play against Jack. Yeah, alright, go to table. And Nectar of the Gods being played as well. 3 face downs plus Nectar of the Gods. Jesus, man. Jesus. He said, I'm going to draw cards and I'm going to play back. A 4th face down! And the Smoltuga. Get the Necruff search. He has his resource engine going. He has his defenses. The only downside is he's playing against Necruff. He's playing against Voltempest. He's playing against Voltempest, so I don't think it's going to be quite as simple as just playing cards face down and passing turn. Something interesting to note is I don't think that Luck has a way to actually kill Voltempest if Zeus is on board. I could be wrong. I'd have to go through DMs to find out, but I can't do that because we have passwords in there. We're gonna see a Pigus coming down on JT's side. He's gonna be able to pop a rune. What is he popping? What does he play? Oh yeah, he plays Tornado. He plays Tornado. I forgot about that. We're gonna be seeing Pigus pop a PTA. Chariots was banned, so he put Tornadoes in instead. It's a burn spell. We're going to be seeing a Fire Spirit coming down, I believe, onto a Necruff. Necruff hits the board. Do we see the PTA? We do see the PTA coming out of JT. Three to 3. JT is going to expend here to pop Necruff. Honestly, like, JT's doing amazingly. Like, he's taking control of the tempo of the game. He said, okay, you know what, we can play this game. Let's play this game. You want to play? Let's play. He's done everything right. He even hit the right back row. Maybe. Probably. We don't know yet. We don't know what the other back rows are. But we might be seeing them soon. We do see a Pigus re-enchant. What will he be targeting? The one closest to deck, he pops the Tsunami. Sets one. Passes turn. Luck draws for turn. Does he have an Elestral in hand? We're gonna see a tornado. He's gonna bounce a rune. He's gonna bounce the one that was just played. Is that other one a fit? Is that other one a bluff? Sorlet hits the board. No incremental. This is semifinals. Sorlet will attack and destroy P-Gust. The match score is currently 0-0. Literally just started. Gorgon's Gaze comes down, negates the Ash Rabbit. Earthquake comes onto the board. Earthquake's gonna pop probably the Sorlet. Pops the Sorlet. Both players having the answers to everything each other are doing. Earthquake comes onto the board, pops the Ash Rabbit. Super back and forth game, a lot of back and forth action. Both these decks are fully optimized to be able to play against one another. Both of them taking into consideration that the other existed while being constructed. JT's going to take the good old 1-2 punch. Ambrosia's going to come onto the board beforehand, though. We're going to be seeing 3 spirits recovered on Luck's side. Luck is probably in single-digit spirits right now. Looking at that stack in his hand. JT's running Voltempest. JT is running actual Voltempest. Like, proper constructed Voltempest. Outside of Griffuse. No Griffuse. Griffuse banned. Everything else is Voltempest, though. And Alter. JT took 2, sets his face down, back face down. What is JT gonna do here? Does he have the Ash Rabbit? Honestly, Jack, when you put it that way, it doesn't sound that bad. But, like, Alter is like half the deck. So it kinda is. We're gonna be seeing an Elechik come onto the board. Elechik's gonna allow him to search his deck for Zeus. Zeus is gonna let him pop Galaxia. This is actually an insane turn for JT! What do you mean incremental? He lost 2-0 to Jack. So, I mean, every other game was, 3 spirits come onto Zeus. 1 disenchant from Zeus on Galaxia. Galaxia is going to get it run over. Yo, 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 what's up, Alien Legend Gaming? How you doing, boy? Elechik takes out the Galaxia. We go ahead and see Luck draw. What's Luck gonna be able to do here? Luck is top decking in this situation. Gets another Galaxia off the top! The insane top deck! Does JT have a response here? JT's gonna need something. Gorgon's Gaze coming onto the Galaxia. Smoltuga crashed directly into the gate on the Galaxy on the Smoltuga attack. I can't hear what they're saying, so I'm kind of like yeah. Luck is top decking at this situation. So a disenchant from Zeus and Elechik runs over. That's gonna be enough to make it to where Luck has a lot of pressure on him. UK, you will die. Don't do that. That's a bad game. You don't want to play that game. We see the Aeolus! I knew I wasn't crazy. I knew there was somebody playing two Divine Runes, and I couldn't remember who it was, but it was JT. We see the Aeolus. He's going to be able to search his deck. He's going to grab a Sorlet, I think is what that is. I can't really tell. Yes, incremental. Jack is currently 3-0. It's Jacques. It's Jack. It's Jack. It's the same thing. It's Jack. It's Jack. It's JAC. It's Jack. We go ahead and see the... I can't tell what that is. I think it's a Sorlet. We see the Zeus disenchant targeting Galaxy. Galaxy is going to get run over by Elichik and I think Sorlet. I think it's a Sorlet. I'm not entirely certain because I can't tell entirely. But I think it's a Sorlet. Luck's also going to be taking one from a direct attack. So Luck's going to be down to a little low spirit count. What was his top deck? He top decked something because he immediately went into the spirit deck. Water Enchanted and a third Galaxy Eye in a row! It's not the best card to see right now, but it is a card! Galaxy attacks into the Elichik's gone off the board. Let's see what JT draws. JT draws a card. Is it something that can deal with this Galaxy up for good? He can always activate Zeus's effect. That is insane! It is an insane top deck! Take a shot. JT has the way to out the Galaxy. He's not going to love doing it. But he does have the way to do it. Is it worth it to use it? JT at 1 spirit now. Ash Rabbit effect is going to let him look at the top 3. Dig for that Ambrosia. JT's looking at his hand and he's not entirely certain what he's going to need. Gets 1. Shuffles up. That was a pretty easy pick the second he looked at his hand, so I'm guessing it's something to do with an Invoker. JT had the Ambrosia the entire time! Grabs 3 Thunder. Interesting. Interesting. Grab 3 Thunder. Are we gonna see the... We see the Zeus disenchant targeting the Galaxia. We're gonna see the Sorlet run over. I'm pretty sure it's a Sorlet. I want to say it's a Sorlet. Sets 1. Sorlet runs over. And we're going to see the Ash Rabbit attack directly for 1. Necrof comes out onto the board. Necrof declares an attack. We see the Shield of Achilles. How many spirits are remaining on Luck's side? I think it's probably down to like the 4. Do we see a Toxion coming out of JT? We see 6 spirits on Luck's side. That's not good. You don't like seeing that if you're JT. JT has 1 spirit remaining. Cast a Sparket. The Sparket's actually insane right here! Sparket effect, he's gonna Nexus. It's not a matter of if he Nexus, he needs to get rid of the Necrof now that he's played the Sparket. He's committed to the Sparket. How does he Nexus, though? Next is just to Ash Rabbit to look at the top 3. Digging for an answer. JT needs an Ambrosia here. May not seem like it, but JT needs an Ambrosia. Luck's answer right now is a Necrof off the top. Didn't get an Ambrosia. Is that an Elestral? That's what matters here. Astrab in a defense position. And unfortunately, Luck's gonna be able to stall here. JT needs a way to get his spirits back. He's gonna be searching for that Ambrosia for the rest of this game. He gets 1 Ambrosia and the game's pretty much over. Luck is at 2 spirits remaining. JT needs an Ambrosia so he can get his Swirlet enchanted with wind. Luck needs a Necrof. Those are 2 things they need right now. They're basically just passing back and forth until one of those 2 things happens. Second either one happens, the game is over. Thanks for the follow, Pixelistic. It's UK. Thanks for the follow, Alien. Appreciate that. I think that's Alien. Yeah, that's Alien. We see another Ash Rabbit walling up. I don't think that's the best idea there, mate. 1 more wall and a Toxeon kills you. I mean, that's just an Ambrosia away. It's literally coming down to a race between Ambrosia and Necrof. Ambrosia and Toxeon doesn't win the game here. I mean, it probably does, but if Luck is holding on to an Ambrosia, then it doesn't. Yeah, especially considering JT's, actually no, Luck has also used, I don't recall. How many Necrofs has Luck used? I think he's only used 2. Luck needs a lot more than JT does. JT just needs Ambrosia. Luck literally can't play another card. We see the Ambrosia come down! Ambrosia comes down on JT's side. JT plays 3, by the way, just so you know. 3, because it's the proper amount to play of Ambrosia, just saying. This is gonna grab probably a wind, 2 wind and a thunder. No, honestly, like just thunder in 2 wind, or 2 thunder and a wind, yeah. Because you could just enchant Volt Tempest. Yeah, but how many Necrofs has Luck used? Like, I mean, I think he's used 2. Does he have the Volt Tempest though? I don't think he has the Volt Tempest. That's game if he doesn't have the Volt Tempest. Luck can't find anything else. There's nothing else Luck can find in this situation. And even now, Necro won't win in the game. Now, like post Ambrosia, Necro won't win in the game. We see the pulverization into Volt Tempest! And that is game! Scoop it up, go to game 2! I guess that's fair. Yeah, no, Jack, that's fair. That's fair. He probably had it the entire time. Probably just wasn't thinking about the same as me. Yeah, no, incremental what Jack said. Problem is, Majursa isn't Thunder. We're immune to anything. You mean everything, Pixelistic. You mean everything, Alien. The problem is he isn't immune to everything. Okay, while they shuffle up, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go and what are they doing? What is he doing? While they shuffle up, I'm gonna go grab my phone charger real quick because my phone just died. Yeah, I know what siding is. I just didn't understand that they were siding because Luck already drew his hand. Luck already drew 5 cards, that's why I was so confused. Like, JT's just over here, like, playing like I'm trying to win. And then, and Luck's like, I drew 5 cards. I mean... Yeah, you should probably go charge that. You might need that. I'm dying. We see Nectar of the Gods coming out of Luck. Love how he always opens it. He just opens it. Without fail. Casually. Casually just opens it. Nectar of the Gods comes down. One face down set. Small Tugas cast. We get the Necroft. We get to see the Necroft to the hand. It's a good thing he gets to search deck because those Viscaris were clumped together. Would hate to draw one of those one after the other. So JT like curb stomped Luck and made him look like a noob. That's what you missed, and you weren't here to counter that. So that's actually what happened. True story. Thanks for coming to TED Talk. Sparky comes down. We see Zeus going ahead, getting enchanted. We see 3 spirits going on to Zeus most likely. Because that's JT's been playing it the entire time. Because it's the appropriate amount statistically to put onto there. We see a Nexus, Galaxia, Sorlet, Viscaris, and 2 Necrofs. Honestly, I'd be hitting the Viscaris here. The Viscaris is the problem card because it swarms the board. I think that Viscaris is always the best play there because it just gives you board presence. And you do not want to play against board presence when facing down 5 guys. We see 2 Enchanted. We're going to be seeing an Aeolus coming down. Nope, a Nectar of the Gods coming down onto the board. Nectar of the Gods, a considerably amazing card. Quite tremendous if you ask me. Kui comes into the channel to check out the game. Hi, Kui. Jack, that is what we call bricking. Or not bricking, actually. Yeah, no, the non-standard versions are amazing. That's why I only play the non-standard versions. Thanks. I don't think he should have 100% mulled that. I think that's a fine hand to keep. Your opponent has been like hitting you with removal every single go around. Like if you're losing to removal, just get a hand that doesn't care about removal. And that's exactly what Luck did. He has the stat lines to back it up. With Viscaris and Sorlet, he was able to get around Astrabit. I think his perspective is just try to get stuff to stick on the board. And I think that hand is something that will enable him to do that. I think losing the Sorlet definitely hurt though, or losing the Viscaris definitely hurt though. But having the Sorlet to back up onto against Astrabit's a great thing. This is gonna force JT to be proactive, which clearly he can't be because of the fact that he's playing Astrabit here, looking at top 3, and probably hoping to find a way to stop a Sorlet play. And I don't think he's gonna be able to do that. I think he's gonna have to he's gonna be looking at a premature Goron's Gaze if he wants to be able to do so. Alien, I think he's cheating on Yu-Gi-Oh! With those cards on that playmat. So, there's that. Astrabit in defense, he's losing a lot of pressure that he had. A lot of the pressure he had was in being able to reliably get Elestrals off the opponent's board. I don't think the back row is bluffs. I think he's overvaluing Zeus. I think he's wanting to get a Volt Tempest on board as soon as possible. I think that's making it where he's overvaluing Zeus. I think he's sitting there with Volt Tempest in hand. If he's sitting there with the Volt Tempest in hand, it makes sense that he's keeping the Zeus. If he doesn't have a Volt Tempest in hand, then it doesn't make sense that he's trying to protect that he's trying to protect the Astrabit. Because we're probably going to see a re-enchant next turn onto Astrabit. We're going to see a Sorlet come on down here. Score is 1-0 JT's favor. We're going to see a Sorlet come down. Probably a we're seeing an Earthquake. Luck realizing what's going on, and he's saying no, absolutely not. No, I think it's 100% JT has a Volt Tempest in hand. I'm 100% confident JT's sitting there with the Volt Tempest in hand. Top decking 2 Earthquakes in a row probably has won Luck the game. Because those were top decks. We did see the rest of his hand. Both of those cards that he drew were top decks. Both Earthquakes he just played were top decks. So top decking 2 of them in a row is probably single-handedly won him the game. Double Earthquake, very big. Double Earthquake, very big. I genuinely think JT should probably just scoop it up here. He has a chance at winning still, but I think he should scoop it up, go to game 2, save, not reveal what his side deck options were. Ash Rabbit comes down here, he gets to look at top 3, add 1 to hand. I mean, if he just has more rabbits, it's okay. He's perfectly fine if he just has more rabbits. The problem is eventually he's going to run out of rabbits. It's not like he has an infinite amount of rabbits, you know? And considering I think this is his second? It's either, yeah, it's the second because his first cast was Elegic. That brings him down to 1 rabbit. Luck only plays 3 EQs, so Luck is going to run out of EQs before JT runs out of rabbits. What did he just use that for? Did he just activate that to... That's it? So that face down he sat isn't a bluff. Or it is a bluff. Yeah, Jack, Luck still has Sorlet in hand. We know about it. It's public. Ambrosia's being casted here, and we know what Luck's hand is. Luck's hand is is a Necruff, a Sorlet, and I think it's just a Necruff and a Sorlet now. I think he's played every other card that was in his hand. He should have 2 cards in hand. Bro had a 30 Q face down. Are you kidding me? Bro saw all 3 AQ. JT is salty. There is no way JT is not salty. I'm gonna unmute just to see how salty he is. Okay, he's not salty. He did PTA the Sorlet though, so that's a really great play coming out of JT's side. This is going to remove any pressure that Sorlet's able to apply to him. Kui, that's what we call cheating. No, I'm kidding. Luck doesn't cheat. Don't misunderstand. Luck doesn't cheat. Luck plays legit. Me saying he cheats is a joke. He bounces the Galaxia back to hand. He's going to be taking 4 points, 5 total this turn? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's taking 6 total this turn. Luck's hand is Sorlet, Luck's hand is Galaxia and a Necruff. By the way, he also top decked the Ambrosia that turn because we knew his hand elsewise. In case you guys are wondering. He top decked 2 Earthquakes into an Ambrosia to cast the 3rd Earthquake. Just in case you guys were keeping tabs. Weren't keeping tabs. And all of this is public information to JT, by the way. JT knew all those were top decks. Every single card that I just said, JT knew were top decks. JT had full information to his hand. JT is probably molting right now. He is probably not happy with the way this is going. If I were JT, I would be livid. And a second Ambrosia off the top in a row! See, look, and this is why Luck did, or see, Jack, and this is why Luck didn't mulligan. Because he knew he was getting this. He knew what was coming. Necroth crashes with the Sorlet. JT has to expend 1 spirit. What's up? What's the question? Yes. Yeah, it kicks in during damage step. It kicks in during damage step, which is battle step 3. So it sees the result of the battle. It's similar to how Foamy will see itself being destroyed. Alright, I'm not saying the JT should be pissed right now, but I am saying Luck just top-decked EQ, top-decked EQ, top-decked the Ambrosia to cast his face down, EQ he already had, then top-decked Ambrosia. I'm just saying, if I were JT, I would be mad. I don't know how you guys would feel in that situation. Go ahead and tell me. Would you be mad if you were JT? Would you be mad if you were... Somebody tell me, would you be mad if you were JT? Tornado to cast back to waste bag of winds, then EQ after I couldn't cast again to clear myself. Ah, it sucks. Well, okay, so Alien, the thing is, like, he drew nothing but Elestrals in his opening hand. Like, he drew EQ. Outside of that, he drew all 5 Elestrals. He drew EQ and 5 Elestrals. I understand why he's doing the pile shuffle. I really do, because of that. And then he drew nothing but Invoke runes after that. He didn't draw a single counter rune that entire game. I kind of get it. That worked just because of the fact that he drew the threat of Invoke runes that he did. If he had drawn, like, you know, Ambrosia, if he had drawn Ambrosia, then EQ, it wouldn't have worked as well. JT has the ability to ask for a shuffle. Everybody in this tournament should know cam rules. JT has the ability to ask for him to cut a certain amount from the top of the deck. If you have an issue with it, I can ask him to just cut 5 from the top to send the top 5 to the middle of the deck. If you have an issue with it, I'd prefer not to, but if you have an issue with it. Drake, I think the games are going pretty good. By the way, hi Drake, how you doing? Never see you that often. What's up? You should drop by more often. Say hi. The kids miss you. That sucks. We'll definitely stop by sometime whenever you get the chance. Miss talking to you. I miss your hair. He has gorgeous hair. Prototype. If he draws a similar hand to what he drew last time, then I'll probably start having him cut the deck. Drake, you cut your hair? I don't want to talk to you anymore. Their hair is beautiful. We are the beautiful hair boys. We are the beautiful hair boys. And now you cut your hair. I'm too good for you now. I'm too good for you now. What's what that is? I have to wear a ponytail at work. It sucks. I'm wearing drag right now. Not drag, but like I'm wearing like, clothes that like loose fitting clothes. It's too hot to wear clothes. If that makes sense. Everybody knows it's too hot to wear clothes. We see an Elestral come out. We see Zeus. Is that a Nectar of the Gods played first? Okay, yeah. Nectar of the Gods played first. Elestral, then Zeus. JC sets 2 back row. Okay, Drake. Yeah, okay. That's okay. Okay, nice guy, Drake. Okay, gay. This cool. That's okay then. As long as you did something good with it. Because it was too beautiful to just give up. Luck sets 2 face downs. 3 face downs. Quite the inverse of the last game where he drew no runes and nothing but Elestrals. And in this case, he draws all runes and no Elestrals. Do we see a small Tuga hit the battlefield turn 1 as we have like almost every other turn for Luck? The good difference is the fact that Gorgon's Gaze can stop this now. The bad news is JT has to have the Gorgon's Gaze. Well, looking at his hand, not entirely certain what he's going to cast. Telegraphing to his opponent that he has at least 2 cards he can cast in their different elements. We're going to be seeing 2 Earth coming down. Earthquake popping the Elechick. What are you holding? Astrabbit Smolduga? Astrabbit? Viscaris. Viscaris comes down on the battlefield. Stopping the Elechick? I don't know if I agree with popping Elechick there. Definitely do, Drake. I host them monthly now. I want to host them weekly. I really do. I would love to host them weekly. I have every Saturday off. I would love to host them weekly. The only downside is I can't really dedicate 5 hours weekly. I mean, I guess that's a reason as to why you wouldn't want it. I guess that's a thing, but I don't... I honestly think, if you were to ask me, I would value the removal. I would value the new Elestral higher than I would value the risk of removal. On top of that, it would also get rid of a Goron's Gaze if there was a Goron's Gaze there. You'd have more information. JT goes ahead and casts the Pegas, pops a rune. Pops the rune closest to the deck. Luck's gonna lose that PTA. Pegas is gonna attack for 1. There is literally no card there that Luck should have casted in response to the attack. Luck casts the Viscaris. We see the Tsunami being casted in response. I wonder what JT is doing. Like, what is JT building up to? Like, you could obviously say, like, well, Tempest, but I mean, like actually, though, what is JT building up to? They're 1-1 tied. Thunder Spear comes down. Astrabbit hits the board. Is the top 3 search good? The top 3 search is good. This isn't an immediate pick, so what is he looking at? I honestly think of that situation, Jack, that it's better to attempt to pop off with it. I I do agree with the defensive Astrabit here. Obviously, the end goal is to be able to ascend into Voltempest. So my guess is he has a back row. What is he doing? Why would he cast Zeus here? I disagree with the casting of Zeus here. I'm wondering if the tilt has gotten to him. Oh, he could be going for the P-Gust. He's going for the offensive P-Gust. It'll force a shield if Luck has it. Or a Tsunami. If he got shielded, then he would have dealt 2 damage to Luck, and he also would have been able to bring P-Gust back into Papa back row. I see what he's doing there. That was 100% just to get just to get another back row out. That tells me quite the opposite. That tells me quite the opposite, Alien. That tells me he's comfortable with the fact that his Elestrals are stuck on the board. That's what that tells me. Letting... I could be wrong. If Volt in hand, you would risk it. There we go. Okay, that explains it. That explains it. He was bluffing. He was trying to get the Visk out. He was actively attempting to get the Visk out, so that he could PTA it. If he pops the Visk, then it doesn't matter. But if he doesn't pop the Visk, like if Tsunami hits, or if or I guess just Tsunami, then if he does get hit by Tsunami, then Visk brings out the Visk, and then you can PTA it. If he does it, if he gets hit with Shield, he could just he deals the 2 damage, then he can replay P-Gust to pop it back row. And if he doesn't get hit with either, then Luck has no cards in hand. So, yeah, that's that. that's that simple. That one's that simple. Every play there would have been, it would have been okay to do what he did every play. I don't think there is a single thing that JT wouldn't have wanted to see in that situation. Just because we know he has we knew he had the PTA now. The only downside is Luck keeps stacking back row. We're gonna see 3 off the Astrabit. Gorgon's Gaze is gonna be casted here in response to Astrabit effects. I think JT's okay with that though. The only card that Luck can draw here to be able to out the Astrabit is going to be Sorlet or Earthquake. Astrabit effect comes into play. Look at top 3. Does Luck have the Earthquake? If Luck gets the Earthquake, then Luck gets to take this out. Resting under Laurels wouldn't do it. He couldn't meet conditions. Zeus only has 1 spirit on it, and oh wait, no, he did just re-enchant Astrabit. Yeah, that would do it, because that's exactly enough. But I don't think Luck plays Rusting Under Laurels. Does he? I don't have his deck saved, and my phone is still charging. I can't exit out of the. I can't exit out of the match without. Yeah. Before the rabbit, it would have worked. But I don't think... Five Guys doesn't want to hold it. Five Guys doesn't want resting on your laurels. My personal opinion. I wouldn't play it on Five Guys. I would have played it most decks. That's a video idea. Resting on your laurels. Good or bad card. Yeah. Luck grabs a card, leaves it in hand. It's an Elestral. Probably a Sorlet. Sorlet here would be insane for Luck. JHE just needs to cast Volt Tempest and the game is his. Ish. JT casts Spark It. Oh, that's not good. JT Spark It effects. Dexus on Ash Rabbit. Shreds the Necruff. Okay, that's a good play. That's good. That's good. Ash Rabbit effect gets looked top 3. Drink, it's probably going to be Thunder. Volt Tempest, most likely. Format hasn't changed much since the last you played. JT got a card. He's probably digging for an Ambrosia here. Does JT see the Ambrosia? He sees the Ambrosia! Gets 3 spirits back. Jack, don't let Jacob hear you say that. Thank you. Don't let Jacob hear you say that I agree with you. We see another Zeus! Zeus with 2. Sets 1. Disenchant from Zeus, targeting this Viscaris probably. Spark It attacks it. I believe it's the Viscaris. I think we're going to see a Spark It attack the Viscaris here. Tsunami comes down. JT's probably annoyed with this. That's the second Tsunami JT's been hit with. It is a new Zeus. Small Tuga comes down. He's going to be able to search out a Necruff. JT's letting it happen. Viscaris is going to be switched to attack position. Going to attack the Spark It most likely. I'm sorry, I really want JT to win this. I really want JT to win this. I know I shouldn't, but just honestly, as a streamer, I want JT to win this because it is very hard to discern Luck's, like, the board state from, like, what Luck is doing. Like, from Luck's thing. Luck makes my screen smaller. Much smaller. Oh, I agree. That's what I would have done, too. Shield of Achilles bounces back Viscaris. Spark It's gonna activate its ability. It's gonna be able to shed that Viscaris. That's all 3 Viscaris in Underworld. 2 of the Necruffs in Underworld. Oh, wait, no, he has a Necruff in hand. Next has 2 of the Rabbit. It's the Shredder card. Viscaris and Necruff. Hits the Necruff. Which at this point, that's understandable. That's just understandable at this point. Jack, both of their Viscaris are already in the Underworld. Necruff's burn. Viscaris is just 5 attack. We see an Ascension into Sonicore! Ascension into Sonicore! Let's go! Sonicore's gonna run over the rabbit! Rabbit goes down! All that's left in Luck's hand is Necruff. He's gonna need an Earthquake off the top. Does he get the Earthquake off the top? I think he's only seen 1 Earthquake so far. Does he get the Earthquake or the Swirlet? Nectar of the Gods? Ambrosia's okay. Ambrosia's, so he has a Necruff and he has a small Tuga. He knows his answers. He knows his answers. He knows he needs Necruff. He grabs back a Wind and he grabs back 2 Earth. So he knows he needs Earthquake and he knows he needs Swirlet. He knows what he needs. You can tell by the spirits he grabbed. He's used 1 Earthquake, 0 Swirlets. Does he do the expended draw or does he stall for a turn? No! No! He should have expended a draw! He doesn't expend to draw! He's giving JT his out! JT has another turn! Does JT have the Voltempest? A Voltempest from JT wins him the game. Does he have it? Does JT have the vault? Come on! Come on! Come on, baby, show me the vault! Show me the vault! No vault. Okay, so small Tuga is out. Yeah, the win condition is finding EQ. And he finds the EQ and expended draw when it killed the Sonicore! Man, see, this is why you always listen to Johnny, alright? I'm just saying. When I'm right, I'm right. Viscaris switched to attack position. We see an expended draw. Now he expends to draw, knowing that's would have gotten him the answer last turn. And he Ambrosias! Bro! He Ambrosias! There's no shot this man is real! Bro, if I were JT, I would be so mad right now. I have to hear what JT's saying. I have to hear what JT is saying. I don't care. I have to hear it. Wait, Chad, didn't you just expend a draw? Wait, look, did you expend a draw this turn, or was that last turn? Okay. I could have sworn it was this turn. I could have sworn it was this turn. Because I could have sworn he EQ'd, then he expended a draw for an Ambrosia. Oh, I guess yeah, he would have had the Necrof. Yeah, okay, yeah. So JT is digging for the Voltempest. The Voltempest wins him the game here. The Earthquake wins Luck the game. The Earthquake or the Sorlet wins Luck the game. Another copy of Sonic Core would also win JT the game. If Luck has the Gorgon's Gaze, he's got to hit him with it now. I don't know why Luck is leaving the Elestrals in attack position. Zeus comes down! We see it! We see the Voltempest! And baby, that is it! Disenchant 1, burns for 3, attacks for 3. That will be game. Does Luck have a way to stop this? That's if he has the spirit still. I don't think Disenchant wins game, but I think it prevents. I think it'll prevent him from being able to shield it. That is a 6 enchanted Voltempest. I have to hear exactly what's gonna be going on here. Oh, sorry, I was deafened. What's up? You cannot you can't Gorgon's Gaze. You would have had to do it whenever he played Zeus. Yeah. Ascending doesn't start. Ascending does start a chain, but yeah, the Ascension starts a chain, but the original, the Ascended to Elestral ascends to the Underworld immediately, so you're not able to target it via Gorgon's Gaze. I have to hear how this is gonna go down. Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said.
I will.
Oh, I should make it 3.
So you're down to 3 now, right?
Correct.
There's 6 spirits remaining, by the way. Luck has 6 spirits remaining.
What did I have to play around?
if luck activates very specifically, if luck activates tornado, earthquake, the game is over. Tornado, earthquake wins, looks to the game.
Shields. She doesn't enchant from one of, because you can pick also that.
Luck has 3 spirits left.
I gotta think here. Shield, do that, and that bounces. So I have to pass.
Turn. Oh, buddy. We're going to play Tornado.
Yep.
Send Zeus back to hand.
Yep.
And earthquake.
Pass turn.
Okay. Drop.
That's game. Luck has 2 spirits left. All he has to do is declare an attack.
We will go full Tempest effects.
GG. Using the one off Viscerus and the one in my spirit deck.
By the way, the reason it's desynced is because of the fact that Luck is streaming via his stream and it has a delay on it. Like, the camera footage is from Luck's stream. So, I mean, it's going to be desynced. I mean, that's just... Unfortunately, that's the downside to how Luck is doing this. It makes it to where my stream is screwed up entirely. But, that's okay. Because JT wins this year. JT literally can't lose this year unless Luck gets an Ambrosia Earthquake. If Luck very specifically gets an Ambrosia Earthquake, then JT loses. But he has to have access to both of those. He needs the Ambrosia so that he can get back to, yeah. Literally what has to happen. Rabbit comes down. If he already has an EQ or an Ambrosia, all he needs is the other one. He has 1 EQ left in deck, and I believe 1 Ambrosia left in deck. I think he's played 2 of each. I think Volt has 4 spirits on it. Yeah, Volt has 4 spirits on it. So all Volt has to do is disenchant for a game. This is honestly insane. That it got to this point is insane. I also am curious how many Gorgon's Gaze Luck has used, because that itself might just win JT the game. If JT if Luck hasn't used if Luck has used all 3 Gorgon's Gaze, JT can safely activate Voltempest's effect here and win the game. Or if JT, I think Volt has 4 spirits on it.
Oh, Jesus.
So if we're both on 0 and can't do anything, I think I would win by deck out. By 1 card. Because you would get the first draw.
Who went first this game?
I did. Right? Yeah, I went first this game. But since we're both at 17, if I pass, then you draw and you go down to 16. So
yeah, if
it goes down to deck, yeah.
If you're both at 17, then the person that would draw first would end up losing.
Yeah.
So that would it. So you went first and I went second.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll Volt Tempest disenchant for cost.
And GG.
And you do the GG. Yep.
Yep.
So the disenchant from those 2. Yeah, and then we just pass over and over each other, over and over until you back out.
Oh man,
Holy
what a good
Dude,
game!
that game was insane.
What a
What?
good
Bro,
game!
Out of
That's
all the
crazy.
ways for that to
Oh,
end,
man.
oh my
We had the
god!
same amount of cards. Funny enough, I think if you didn't Ash Rabbit effect, then I would have lost, right? Because you added another card to hand, and that put us at the
Yeah.
same deck
Wait,
count.
Yeah.
JT, couldn't you have just attacked the entire time?
No, because of
He had no spirits left to pay for shield.
but the turn before he did.
Yeah,
He had
but
once.
I mean, instead of activating Volt Tempest effect, you could have just disenchanted.
That
You could've
turn?
just attacked, yeah.
Well, they're both in defense, so I do no damage.
Yeah, I mean,
but
either way,
you'd
he
still-
breaks it down.
Yeah, you if you did it that way though, you'd bring him down to just one Elestral. I mean.
Yeah, but I mean, well, that also gives him like he keeps a spirit in he keeps a spirit on his board. So if he top decks Ambrosia, then I lose.
No, not
Well, I
necessarily.
don't lose. Well, he could. So
He would
he
need
could
Ambrosia or
realistically.
Earthquake.
He could realistically do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
Either way,
which
I mean,
he already did once.
I have like 30 more minutes. I gotta tough this through. It's been a 6-hour stream. Let's go. So we see both players drawing cards. They are both playing Elestral's trading card game. I can confirm that I have looked through both of their decks, and I do know that both of them are playing Elestral's trading card game. We do see Jack going first, I think. Astrabbit comes down on the board. Dude, that Foley Forest playmat is so distracting. It's everything blends into it. Foley Forest comes onto the board. Astrabbit comes onto the Foley Forest board. Blah 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 blah. Astrabbit comes down, gets Jack gets look at top 3, add 1. Jack shuffles deck, and does he play any cards face down to allow and then passing turn, or does he just pass turn? Cuts into thirds. Throws 4 back row face down. Oh my god! Are you serious, Jack? Jack, he's already dead. You don't gotta shoot him again. Jack throws down 4 face downs. Says, you know what? It's your turn. Have fun. JT's already has pressure put on him just from that simple play. Earthquake comes down though. He doesn't care. He pops the Ash Rabbit, leaving Jack with 4 back row and 2 cards in hand. No, 1 card in hand. 1 card in hand. Because turn 1. Sparket's gonna come down. Elechic's gonna come down, not Sparket. I got a little too overzealous there. Do we see a Gorgon's Gaze targeting on that Elechic? We do not. PTA, Gorgon's Gaze. We see a Gorgon's Gaze targeting down that Elechic. That's JT's not going to be able to search his deck to draw Zeus. That is quite unfortunate to be JT. JT's gonna end up having to pass his turn, sets 1 back row. It's Jack's turn. Jack is looking at through his spirit deck. What's he gonna cast? Does he cast? Is that a Lycoris? Yes, plays a Lycoris, casts the Sorlet with the Lycoris. Sorlet's gonna be able to attack directly over that Elechic unless JT activates a PTA here. JT doesn't activate a PTA here, Sorlet attacks into the Elechic. What happens? Do we see a Tsunami? Do we see a Shield of Achilles? What do we see coming out of JT? We see a Gorgon's Gaze coming out of JT. Really wanting to keep this Elechic alive. Must have something to do with it. If Jack wanted to make a big read here, he'd go ahead and cast the Gorgon's Gaze targeting on that Elechic. I don't know why, but I feel like a Sorlet's about to hit the board. I hear Sonic Core, not Swirl. I feel like a Sonic Core's about to hit the board. I've been streaming directly for 5.5 hours. Okay, like I'm tired. Jack feet reveal. Jack feet reveal. Ash Trapper comes onto the board. Not a Sonic Core, which is weird. Does JT have another way to protect the Sonic Core or to protect Elchick? JT's looking at his underworld, seeing what his spirits he's used. Grabs one card, shuffles all the rest back in, so that's the card he's stuck with now. Both these players are very talented, very skilled. PTA does come out popping the Ash Rabbit. Me doing a wire transfer because I forgot to do that before the tournament. I like take money from my savings account for Elestrals. It's fun. I do it for fun regularly. Transfer. JT spins one to get a Toxion being casted. We see Elchick go down to Swirlet. Toxion attacks directly for 1. Jack is not only in control, he is dominating in control. JT draws a card. I probably don't need to narrate that. I'm so intent on this right now. I'm so hyper focused on this right now. We see a Thunder Spirit coming down with an Ash Rabbit attached to it. This is going to allow JT to look at the top 3 cards, add 1 to hand. Swirlet's unfortunately going to be able to out that Ash Rabbit, but hopefully this support comes from, hopefully JT can see some support from this. Maybe a Tsunami. Tsunami would be insane right now. Be able to protect that Elestral, be able to keep it on the board as good as new. JT hasn't locked in his ad yet. JT locks in his ad, goes ahead and shuffles deck back up. JT cannot afford to make any misplays this entire best of 3. Not a single misplay can be made this entire best of 3. He wants to take this best of 3 to another best of 3. He doesn't even want to he doesn't want to drop a single game because the second he drops a game, it's going to lose a lot of momentum for the match. We see another Swirl coming down on Jack's side. Jack just being Jack, man. Gorgon's gaze coming down on the Swirlet, hoping that Jack doesn't have the second wind, the second wind spirit. Does Jack have the second wind spirit? He doesn't have the second wind spirit! This Ash Trap is perfectly fine in defense position now. And now JT knows that. Ash Trap comes down on the board. A second Ash Trap gets to the top 3. Be able to add 1 to hand. He is golden. Earthquake comes down here. Probably gonna deal with the Sorlet. Yeah, it takes out a Sorlet. Turn's gonna be passed over to Jack. Jack's gonna have to do something here. No Wind Spirits in deck to be able to switch those Ash Rabbits to defense position. Thunder Spirit coming down on the board. See a Sonic Ascension, and I do not envy being JT right now. And the words of a wise man, floodgates suck. That wise man won a regionals. Playing floodgates. Sucks. I don't know what JT is going to do here. Looking down at Sonic Warrior, hope it's going to be an Earthquake, but you just used your Earthquake. If you had another one, you probably would have popped that Swirlet the turn before. We see an Ascension! And just Sonicor! Sonicor is going to be taking out that Swirlet! And it's going to be a Sonicor v Sonicor! Yo! Kyler, currently it's 0-0. Currently it is 0-0. Sonicor Mirror right now. Oh my god! You've got to be kidding me! There's no way. Absolutely no way. This is literally Fire Cyclops' dream. This is literally Fire Cyclops' dream right now. And unfortunately, his dream is about to be shattered because we're about to be seeing a Zeus come down, targeting down the Sonicor, and you know how that goes. You know how that goes. Quite unfortunate for us. Zeus disenchants, targets Sonicor, runs over Sonicor, and that's the game. Unless we see an EQ coming out of JT this turn, I don't see how he comes back into this. It's arguably worse to lose game 1 than it is to lose like game 2. You lose so much momentum coming out of game 1 that way. We see a boom bat! We see a boom bat! No shot! No shot! Boombat comes out, takes out the Sonicor. Immediate surprise, Boombat. You know Jack is reeling right now. He has no idea what just happened. But we do. Boombat just happened. No shot! Boombat comes in. Out of all the things that happened right now, Boombat off the top! Turn gets passed over, immediately back to JT. Jack has nothing to do. JT goes ahead and starts off his turn with the Sorlet. I didn't even realize Jack's turn had ended. Sorlet hits the board, JT sets a face down, Sorlet attacks for 1. Does Jack prefer the board pressure? Which matters more to Jack, the spirits or the board? Seems like it's the board. Jack plays an Ash Trap at defense. Enchanted with the wind, so he can't be switched via Swirlet's effect. The wonders of misenchanting. Poison tipped arrow directly into the rabbit, though. Rabbit hits the board, gets shot. JT disenchants. JT expends to pop the rabbit at the end phase. Oh, no, that's a proper enchant. I don't know why I thought that was Lycris. Really thought that was Lycris. JT spins to pop at the end phase. Turn passes to JT. JT's blown through a lot of spirits this game. Sees Thunder come down for Sparkit. Does JT have the Zeus? Nope. Sparkit's just there to attack. Sparkit attacks for 1. Tsunami comes down, switches both Elestrals to defense position. He's trying. JT's trying to get that damage in. Jack won't let him. Jack is going uphill, though. Can Jack win this? I kind of want JT to win. But Jack is also the homeboy. Score is currently 0-0. It's anybody's match right now. Score is currently 0-0. This game 1 has been going on for 10 minutes. You know Jack is nervous here. Jack is in the current losing position. He needs to get an Elestral on board and he needs to take out the Swirlet right now. He doesn't have time to dilly-dally. That Swirlet is dangerous and he knows it. Viscaris is going to take out the Swirlet. Sorry, I just completely spaced there. So Viscaris takes out the Swirlet. We don't get a Viscaris search. Jack does only play two Viscaris. I think one has been KO'd earlier. Oh, or it might be a Spirit Count. Might be a Spirit Count. It's probably a Spirit Count. JT, just so I know, that was a scoop, right? Okay, cool. JT ends up scooping, deciding to go into game 2. Seeing that there's not much he can do against the Viscaris, saying, okay, well, you know what? Let's go into the next game. Alright, let's see. Let's see if Jack can take it home. Jack needs one more win. JT needs 3. While they go ahead and figure out the side decks, we're going to go ahead and... Alright, they are shuffled up and they are ready to go! Alright, so here's what's gonna happen. Undefeated games. He hasn't dropped a single game this entire tournament. He's been close, but he hasn't done it yet. Incremental, why did you just turn blue? You were green, now you're blue. Why were you green and now you're blue? I'm so confused. If I was JT here, I'd be wanting to go first, try to get that spark combo off. JT does go first. We see the Nectar of God coming out on his side. Would you say you're a blue man living in a blue world? Nectar of the God comes down, draws 2 cards. JT, do you have the Zeus? Do you have the Spark It? We all know that's what you're looking for. Did you get it? Thunder Spirit? Step 1, Thunder Spirit. Ah, Elachik. Elachik comes on down, grabs a Zeus. There's nothing Jack can do about this right now. There is no Ash Blossom in Elestrals. Yet. Deck gets shuffled. Zeus added to hand. 1 face down, that's probably... No, that's not the Zeus because we just saw the Zeus in his hand. Jack's turn. Jack draws off the top. Jack plays a... Viscaris. I'm calling it Viscaris. Viscaris to swirl it. My predictions. Predictions in the chat. Go. No, I'm kidding. Ash Rabbit comes down. I would have lost that prediction. Ash Rabbit lets Jack look at the top 3 cards of his deck and add 1 to hand. Jack looks at the top 3. Deck gets shuffled. Card go to stand. Does Jack have any back rows to support this rabbit, or is he just letting the rabbit go out the die? Three back row. Calling it now. Four back row. Jesus Christ, Jack. 2 cards left in hand. If you are JT, you are not enjoying this repeat. The only upside is now you have an Elestral on the board that you're able to like stare down with. JT cast the Elestral. Cast the Spark It. What do you have? Jack, you're gonna need something and I don't know what it is. Might be a miracle, might be a counter rune. See, the fun part about counter runes and Elestrals is you don't want to use them in succession. So if you poison tip to arrow a Spark It, you don't want to Shield of Achilles it, and you'll feel even worse if you Gorgon's Gaze it. PTA on a Spark It makes Spark It awkward. Does he keep the Spark It? Nope, he nexuses over to Elichick. Gets to shred a card off that. Sees a Viscaris and Astrap. I'm probably going to shred that Viscaris. If I were him, I'd get rid of the Viscaris. That Astrap, it's okay by me. I don't want to deal with 5 attack, though. Hits the consistency tool instead of the offensive tool. Face down's probably a PTA then. Throws another face down. Jack's probably not worried about that PTA. Jack's probably not worried about anything that he's gonna do. Zeus comes down. Triple enchant Zeus. Disenchant Zeus, target the rabbit, and we're probably gonna see an Elichick attack here. Disenchant Zeus. Target Astrabbit. Elichick attacks into Astrabbit. Do we see a Shield of Achilles? You don't want a shield here because it allows them to search out another Zeus, but at the same time, I think you got a shield there. On top of that, it also leaves you susceptible to Viscaris. You can't be able to pop anything with Viscaris via attack. Though at this point, if you're Jack, you're probably thinking that you're not going to anyway, so. Jack's turn comes around. Jack casts Viscaris. No, Toxion. Jack casts Toxion. Toxion will force an expend. I'm not gonna lie, I really hope Jack wins slowly so I can go get some sleep. Really selfish of me, but at the same time, I'm really tired. It's been a long day. I had to work earlier. We're gonna see a 1-2 punch coming from Jack. JT's on the back pedal. JT takes 2 spirits as damage. See that good old 1-2 punch from Jack. JT knows the last card in hand is going to be a Viscaris. Honestly, Jack's my boy. I'm hoping Jack wins this, okay? Since Kyler lost his chance, I'm hoping Jack takes it. I love Jack. I want what's best for Jack. Jack is amazing. We see an Astrabbit come out. Hey, look, listen. You gotta realize something. Jack and I are boys too. Astrabbit comes on out. We're gonna see a top 3 search from JT. Okay, incremental. I never said you were my boy. I said you were my boy toy. There's a difference. Big difference. Astrabbit gets a card. Oh boy. Oh, come on, baby. We see Disenchant, probably targeted down the Toxion. Astrabbit into the Toxion? Or is it Rabbit into Rabbit? Yep, like I said, targeted down the Toxion. I would prefer to take out the card that could attack over instead of the one that's trading, so... JT's got that on point. Understands card advantage, played a little bit of gold format. Or is it like to say Kyler format? This has been a 6-hour stream so far. So how to be my boy? Play a lot of Elestrals with me. And a lot of cam games, and be a high-level player, and have civil discussions with me about differences in opinions. That's the one that most people can't do, is have civil discussions. We see a Viscaris coming out onto the board. Viscaris hits the board. Come on. Come on, JT, do you have a response? You can't let the Viscaris stick. Shield of Achilles comes down, flips over, bounces back the Shield of Achilles, bounces back Viscaris. I mean, you're not wrong, Kyler. You're not wrong. Like I said, civil discussions. Viscaris is bounced back to hand, but it doesn't mean much. It's just going to get replayed again next turn unless Sparky can do something about it. Does he have access to Spark it? That is the question. We're going to see an Astrabbit come onto the board. Astrabbit's effect is allowing him to look at the top 3 cards to add a card. Out of all the cards that can get him out of situations, Astrabbit's probably the one that does it the best. Almost immediately grabs a card. Doesn't even look at this cards on board. Doesn't look at the cards he has access to. Doesn't even look at his opponent's board. That's telling me that's a really powerful card. Probably will, Jai. I probably will. This is finals, by the way. The only way that this tournament continues is if JT does a reverse sweep. He has to win 2 games and not lose a single one. After this, if he does win 2 games, he has to win another 2 games. But he's allowed to lose 1 during that bracket. But if he loses once during this, one more time during this, he loses, he's out for good. I wouldn't be surprised if JT and Jack are like completely wiped right now. Like they like Laurels comes out, pops her rabbit. I'm surprised it was the non-stellar rabbit. I would have gotten rid of the stellar one. Stellars are more powerful. You know they have better effects, right? Jack thinking about his next play. Jack does not want this tournament to go any longer. If he wins this game, he wins the entire thing. I believe you choose. If they share, I believe you choose. I could be wrong though. I'd have to reread the card. Either way it goes. I mean, I would have preferred to kill the stellar one. Jack casts the Ash Rabbit, gets to look at top 3. Adds 1. Yeah, for resting. They're going so back and forth, both of them playing at a steady pace. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I would have popped the Stellar one, but he popped the other one. We see the Ascension. Here comes the Sonicore. Jack looking at his back row like he's able to do with it. We're gonna see the Sonicore attack over the rabbit. There's just nothing Jack's able to do here. Ambrosia off the Zeus gets back 3 spirits. Does Jack have a way to deal with the Sonicore? Another thing that's interesting to note is Ambrosia off of the Zeus allows JT to enable the fact that he can't be Laurelsed. Even if he attacks an Ash Rabbit, he's not able to be Laurelsed. As long as he doesn't do something like cast another Zeus. Sonicore into Ash Rabbit. Jack gets to draw a card. What does Jack have? Jack have anything going for him? Jack casts Viscaris, casts the Zeus. Zeus effect, disenchant, target Sonicore. Viscaris attack over. There's nothing JT can do to stop this. He's just gotta let it happen. Viscaris attacks over, pops the Sonicore. Then he's gonna have then he's gonna be able to cast a Viscaris from deck. There's just nothing JT's able to do here. Ash Rabbit attacks for 1, puts extra pressure on the Spirit deck, especially after 3's been chat. Oh, Poison Tipped Arrow coming out, targeted Viscaris. Takes 1 damage from Ash Rabbit, expends 1 to pop with PTA. That's gonna bring him back down to where he was sitting at when the turn started, the turn before. Actually, I think it's 1 lower. No. 2, 3. Yeah. No. Except now, it's the exact same as he was before, except now he doesn't have a Zeus and he doesn't have a Sonicore. The tempo has been changed completely back into Jack's favor. Jack does not care about what's going on. Jack is in the clear. JT may have more cards in hand, but Jack will not care. Jack will punch through all these defenses, and that's just going to be it for JT. JT has 5 spirits remaining. I don't think there's much JT's going to be able to do with 5 spirits left. Jai, you're right. It did used to be that. That was ages ago, though. JT looking at his hand, not entirely certain what he's doing. JT plays the Thunder Spirit, cast out Ash Rabbit. That's his final copy. Ash Rabbit allows him to look at top 3. Does he find anything he needs? He had to pick up a Spirit deck, so he's probably looking at like an Earthquake or something. Four Spirits left in Spirit deck, though. Two face downs and he passed his turn. That's gonna bring it over to Jack. I don't know what Jack is thinking, but Jack's gonna be thinking something. 3 things are certain in life. 1, Jack thinks too much. 2, I talk too much. And 3, Jack makes too many plays. Jack's about to play an Elestral. Don't question it. It's gonna happen. Question is, what will that Elestral be? Or he could just re-enchant Ash Rabbit. We see the Toxion come into play, forcing an expand, bringing JT down to 3 spirits. JT's not having a good time today. Disenchant from Zeus will bring Ash Rabbit down to 2. Toxion will be able to attack for 3. We'll be able to attack over at 4. I thought Jack was only playing 2 Viscaris. We do see Viscaris attacking the Ash Rabbit. Moment of truth, does Jack play 2 or 3? He does play the 3rd. Viscaris comes onto the board. We're going to see a good old 1-2 punch coming out of Jack here. And unless JT's holding on to something strong here, it just doesn't matter. He needs an Ambrosia here. Does he get the Ambrosia, folks? He does get the Ambrosia, so he is recovering 3 here. This will bring him to exactly 3. Huge issue is a Toxon Rechant is going to bring him down to 2. And that's if he doesn't play another card, which will bring him down to 1. He doesn't have enough for Shield to act like he has an ability to play Shield, and he won't have enough for a Tsunami follow-up play. He could Tsunami, but he won't be able to do anything much afterwards. And that's if Jack doesn't have a back row. I don't think this last minute Ambrosia is going to matter. I can't see a single, I can't see a single line he could do here where this Ambrosia matters. And he didn't grab a Tsunami, so a Tsunami line is impossible. I think Jack just re-enchants for Thunder here. Yeah, no, I definitely don't think it's possible now. Because now he's going to cast an Elestral, and he's going to go down to 1 spirit remaining. Jack just re-enchants a Toxion, and it just doesn't make a difference. Probably targeting the Viscaris. Targets the Viscaris here. Sorlet attacks into the Viscaris. Toxion enchants. That's gonna be game. I don't see. I don't see the path that they're going for here. I think Viscaris attacks here into Sorlet. Re-enchant Toxion, Viscaris attacks into Sorlet, and that's just game. Sorlet attacks into Toxion? Sorlet attacks into Viscaris. What is he doing? I'm so confused! Re-enchant Toxion? Jack re-enchant Toxion to bring his opponent down to 0. No? It's always the play. That's always the play. Unless it's not a Thunder Spirit. Your opponent doesn't have the ability to play Tsunami. Spark it. Spark it effect. Nexus to Toxin. Shred the Elechick, deal 1. Viscaris trade. And that's game! Bro, GG's, oh my god! Back row too strong. You mean Chilatl? Alright, so GG's to everybody. I'm gonna go